We shall see. But hopefully not. I think one of the DLCs will be a bit longer. Wait, I actually have quite a bit left on this one. F. This one I only had 2 left. Alright. We should hop to it. I thought I only had 2 left on this one. That must have been step 2 that I only had 2 left. I actually have 3 left. Okay, boating I think is long, so we're just gonna do boating. We're hopping into boating. Hi Neon! Hi Kai! Pretty baby girl, how are you? How's it going? Thank you guys for coming by. Let me open my lyrics. Oh, Blaze playing Dark Souls. Hold on. He's probably been streaming for a really long time and I'm only just now noticing. He fucking is! He's literally ending. Son of a bitch. Fuck! I literally came in when he's... Fuck! This is awkward. Hi, Victorio! Thank you for the fist bumps. Oh no! Blade! Thank you for the red Blade. I was literally... I'm not even kidding you. If you just look back like 2 minutes, I was like, okay, I'm gonna open my lurks, guys. And then I saw you were streaming Dark Souls, and I was like, oh, he's playing Dark Souls. And then I was like, fuck, he's probably been streaming it for like a while now, and I'm only just now seeing. And then I looked at your stream open, and I saw you were rating me. Son of a bitch. The timing was the timing. When Nikki tries to open her like the reverse fist bumps. Oh, Nito has been defeated. Dang, you get pretty far in the game then. Okay. Did you have difficulties with him or how did that go? Also, hi Jay. Thank you for the follow. Person. They're anonymous follows, but if you'd like to say hello, you can. Yes, yes. Thank you for the red blade. I hope your stream was good. Hi, Manny. How are you? Happy Sunday. We here for the feet? Oh, okay. Let me show you my feet. Just kidding. My feet are bare though. I won't show you my feet, but I will show you my Crocs that I am wearing on my feet. So that's pretty close. I do love Crocs, and I'm always wearing Crocs when I'm streaming because I'm usually standing. And I highly recommend everyone else here gets Crocs. Highly, highly recommend. I need new Crocs. I do too. I don't need new Crocs. Like, these ones are still good, but I just want another pair. But I actually love them because these ones are house Crocs. I only wear them in the house. Rob! How have you been? Thank you so much for the 38 months. I'm good. Hope you're well. I am well. I am taking a Lost Ark mental health break. Yeah. So we're gonna read some comfy story times. We're gonna enjoy some comfy story time with our man Cove and his hot dad, hopefully. I think his hot dad is in this chapter, if I remember correctly. The ones I want are expensive. Wait, which ones are the ones you want? I mean, Crocs are pretty pricey nowadays. The standard Croc, like the ones that I'm wearing, are still the usual price, I think, but they're starting to get fancier with some of their designs. Yeah. 3 years? I know. I know. I still gotta come out there and visit you at your work. I hear lovely things. I feel like everyone's been there except for me. What the hell? Is there any difference between indoor and outdoor Crocs? Well, one you wear indoors and then the other one you wear outdoors, but no, like I just made them Indoor. There's nothing that Crocs do. That Crocs don't make indoor Crocs. I just made them indoor Crocs because like you don't wear outdoor shoes inside. I don't have Crocs, but my brother accidentally bought Yeezys that don't fit him right, and he gave them to me. Let's fucking go. Wait, free Yeezys? What? That is a steal. Okay, Victoria wins. Victoria wins today. Victoria won. I don't know what he won, but he won today. Loving the bangs, thank you. I've been experimenting a little bit with these bangs for a while, and I am currently really trying hard. Wait, did I say hi to Sunlog? Sunlog also rated in. Hi, Sunlog. Hello, hello. Hi, Mari. Did I miss anyone else? I said Jay. Just me neglecting my mods. But hi, guys. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Bangs to be banging. I'm trying to learn how to do the Sabrina Carpenter bangs, but it's a work in progress. They look good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If you guys look up Sabrina Carpenter, whoops. Her bangs are like, I don't know how to explain it. They almost look like bangs that go across, but they're not. Well, they are, but they're not. Well, sometimes she wears them going across. I think that's probably why. Okay, actually, if you search Sabrina Carpenter, you ain't gonna get shit. So you're gonna have to search Sabrina Carpenter bangs. There it is. Okay, wait, here, let me show you guys. This is what we're trying to achieve here. How do I show this? Browser. There you go. Deckle! Oh, it's the Deckle. Hello. Hello, hello, how are you? Thank you for typing in my chat. Crusty. We practically have two blades in here. These two. I just looked up Sabrina Carpenter. I can see it. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to. I've been trying to there's like a lot of tutorials out there trying to achieve her bang, and I should also wave my hair, but my hair was wet, so we didn't do that. Ha ha ha. He's crusty. What does that even mean? What does yout mean? Am I allowed to say that word? Am I allowed to say that word? There's a big difference. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I feel like I remember playing. Were we playing Conan once? I remember playing a game and you two were in the call and I was like, there's literally two blades in the call right now. I am dealing with two blades right now. I don't know what that means. Me either. Hi, Sharpie! How's it going? Happy Sunday. Krusty the Clown? Are we talking about Krusty the Clown? Pronounced like Ute. Huh? So I still don't know what this means. The guy with blue hair is a cheater. The guy with blue hair? You mean in this game? Canooty, what's up? Happy Sunday. Thank you, thank you. Have you done your Extreme Vaulting yet? I don't think you have a static, do you? I can't remember. Well, I know you don't have a static for most stuff. Extreme vault training looking huge. This is my extreme vault training. It is my mental health break training. Only tried it once this week. Yeah, I did it. I tried it yesterday and I'm like mentally exhausted. Uh, it's so rough for me. There's a semi-famous 1900s movie, My Cousin Vinny, where the title character refers to youths as Utes. Oh, is that what it is? Is he also British? Is he also British? Nah, I can do it anytime I know how to do it. Can you do mine for me? Can you do mine for me, Kanudi? Fucking hell. I have like a half impromptu static. Okay, okay. I know you did it with the same group last week because like you tried like earlier in the first week and then later in the second week, but I don't know if it was like all the same group. He's breaking the code? Wait, what code? My cousin Vinny is Joe Pesky. Emphatically American. American. Did I just say American? Like, naturally? Did you finish your book nook yet? I did not. No, I don't think I'll do that. Well, unless my dad is down to do it, but I don't think I'll do it like not on stream. It's only half now because the other half wants to do just normal. Honestly, I want to do just normal. I'm thinking about us not doing it at all, but I do want the Vaulton card. I actually don't care about the gold. I do care about the silver, but like, I just want the Vaulton card. I just want the Vaulton card. Do you get a vault? Wait, if I cleared it this week and next week, would I get a Vaulton card both times? Because I think I need one or two. Wait. I am in the game. I am in the game. Hold. In true Nikki fashion, she does have Lost Ark open. She always has Lost Ark open, even if she's not playing it. Okay, hold on. Where the F word are those Legion commanders? Oh, there they are. Yeah, I only need two more. You have Lost Ark open? Shock! Addict! Listen, guys, I just like to have my game open. Fix your posture, Brad. Gosh darn it. Alright. I'm not even sure. Okay, well, if you clear it again, let me know if you got two vaulting cards. Let me know. Book Nook with dad, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my dad could be into it, but I also feel like my dad, like, it's a very long project, and I don't think my dad would be down to like sit and do that with me for that long. After a while, he'll be like, I want to watch my shows. So I feel like it's definitely something that I do feel like it's something I should do with a person that might know what they're doing. Oh my god, it's the same. Wait, sorry, it's the same fucking Aya from yesterday. Wait, do I know you? I think they just came in. It's the same Aya that I was like, oh, her glasses are so cute. It's like me in real life. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Dad celebrity. I also don't think my dad is interested at all in being on the stream. And honestly, I don't know if I want my dad on the stream, only because I, like, in a protective way, not in a I'm embarrassed of him way, but like I don't want to open him up to the internet. Me, Lurky, gotta catch up with Solo Leveling. Oh, have fun. Have fun with that. I think there's like 7 episodes out No, it's pretty good amount. She has light hair and dark rimmed glasses. You have dark hair and light rimmed glasses. We are backwards. I mean, these are not the glasses. Like, I have the actual round glasses. I just don't wear them on stream because they look awful. Damn, look at that magnifying effect though. She. Yo. That's actually crazy. But I do have actual circle glasses. Usually it's dad that does that. Opposite protection activated. Opposite protect. I mean, I wouldn't want my mom on the stream either. This week is a recap. Oh yeah, I remember actually Sleep did say that it was a recap. It was a re That's so dumb. It's only been like 7 episodes. That's so dumb. The actor got COVID. Where they just like recording the voices one week and then releasing the episode the next week. It sounds a little stressful. Fellow extreme prescription haver here. Yes. That magnifying effect. I hate it. I hate it. On stream, you can kind of see it, but like, man, in person, I hate it. I was thinking about getting little glasses, like small skinny ones. That's actually in style right now. They're called Bayonetta glasses. Cause I'm guessing Bayonetta, like the character, I think she wears those glasses. Wait, let me look. Yeah, she does. Oh, her glasses actually aren't that skinny. But anyways, Bayonetta glasses are the current trend of glasses, and I really want to partake in this trend. Let me show y'all. Okay, this is not a good show of the trend. Oh, here's a good show of the trend. Wait, I'm scared that I'm gonna get like sussy photos. Is that okay? Here. Here's a good show of the trend. Boop. I kind of want to get those like ovular, oval. But honestly, like, do I need more glasses? I already own way too many. And I only wear like 1 or 2 pairs. Current glasses look nice with the bangs though. You think so? I do get a lot of compliments with these glasses. But I also just feel like y'all are just really nice. So thank you. Thank you for the alert, Gron. Appreciate you. Bayonetta glasses. They're called Backside of the Moon glasses. I don't get that reference. Should I get it? I had super small lenses eventually too. We called them Geddy Lee glasses. Geddy Lee glasses. Should I also know who that is? I am so not in the know. You can see the backside of the moon. Oh. Glasses equals style. Glasses equals makeup. Glasses with the small lowercase g. I thought Solo Leveling was a K-drama show. Y'all, K-dramas have consumed Tom's life. I'm not even joking you. He thinks everything is a K-drama. That is like the 3rd time I've heard Tom say that, and I am getting worried for our friend. Tom is literally always like, yo, I thought this was a K-drama. I thought that was a K-drama. Oh wait, speaking of which, Sunlock, if you're still here, have you been watching Love is Blind? Have you been watching the new Love is Blind? Please tell me. I need to know someone who's been watching the shit. I literally don't know. I literally don't know. I literally don't know anyone who's watching it. What other style glasses do you have? These ones, I have the circle ones. I have, whoops. I have the circle ones, and then I have these are not really that, like, well, not me talking about glasses and being in trend, but I have these. I had other ones, but I actually dismantled them. Um, these are like the what do you call them? I guess like hipster glasses. I don't know. They have the like yeah, these were in trend a while ago, but I do still have them and they are of the same prescription. I had another pair that was kind of like this, but it was red. Um, I dismantled those because I needed the screw for a thing and I don't wear those. So I literally dismantled it for the screw. I am that bitch. I sleep late now because of K-drama. Damn, Tom. Wait, what are you watching now, Tom? K-drama have literally take over Tom's life. Geddy Lee's the lead singer of Rush. 1900s bands, I think Canadian too. I have never heard of them. I have never heard of them. I'm sorry. I'm sure they are Canadian though. I'm sure they are totally Canadian. Was gonna watch it last night, but watched something else. Think I'm gonna start it this week though. You should. You should because I need someone to talk to about it, man. I want to know who your favorite couple is, and I want to know your thoughts on some of the stuff going on in there. Some of the stuff. And it's good because it's like, well, it's not done yet. I think there's a good amount of episodes so you can like binge it, but maybe the rimless glasses, they would look great on you. I like the rimless ones I've had, like the ones that they have the rim up here, obviously, and then the bottom are rimless. I've had those. What happened to those actually? I don't know. I've had damn near every style of glasses at this point. If it was ever a glasses, if it was ever a glasses like style that was in trend, I definitely probably owned them. Did you dismantle a set of glasses to get a bonus for another pair of glasses you were honing? Yes, I did. That's actually funny. I don't even know where those glasses are anymore. It's funny though, because it was the screw that like right here. So like that was a part of the glasses that like was holding the lens in. So actually the lens is completely out now and like this part is open. Yeah. Missing and held by top rims. Yeah, I've had those. I've had those. I enjoyed those too. What happened to those glasses? I don't know what happened to that pair. I probably have it somewhere. 25 to 21. Or I feel like I remember you talking about, was that you talking about that? I remember someone talking about that. We'll let you know when I do. Okay, yes, please. Please, Logan. I need to hear your thoughts. This doesn't look like Vaulton. No, this is Vaulton training. This is Vaulton training. I promise, Shock. I promise. This is practicing reading for the mechs. Yeah, 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 yeah. You need cat eye glasses? I actually have never owned cat eye glasses, but I would own them. The problem with cat eye glasses is they're usually plastic framed, which are hard for me because I can't like I have a non-existent nose bridge. I don't know if you guys can see this, but my nose bridge like doesn't exist. So without some heavy like without the nose pads, there's no hope for me. They're gonna be down here. Whoops. Gosh, I keep moving these around. I am going to start this chapter because I am suspecting that it is long. But guys, tomorrow I'm going to start a new game. I'm pretty excited about this new game tomorrow. You're saying the people who has those glasses has big noses, they nosy. I mean, I don't know about big noses, but they probably have a nose bridge. And I don't have one of those. I actually don't. Like, I have a nose, but I don't have, there's like, it's actually just like flat there. It's actually just, it just doesn't exist. Now, what kind of glasses do you guys wear? What style of glasses? Have you guys rocked the same style of glasses your whole life? Let me know. Let me know. I've always been a trend follower in the glasses world. But also, I usually don't wear my glasses when I'm out. I actually wear contacts. So if you ever meet me, I won't be wearing glasses. Anime style nose bridge. That's true. Some anime characters have really nice nose bridges. Okay, you perched at the kitchen island, whiling away the minutes until your sister joined you downstairs. We are 15 years old, I think. So I think she's 18. There was quite an adventure planned today. Lee, oh, Lee's here. Let's fucking go. Okay, any chapter with Lee, automatically good. Automatically good. Lee was coming down near the Sunset Bird area as part of what she called a little trip. Apparently, she thought how nice it would be to go on a private boat trip. Oh, she is so rich, dude. Our rich cousin. You wear gunmetals? Wait, what are those? Gunmetal. Oh, it's just like, is it just the material? Gunmetal glasses. Or like, is that just the material? Or like, what shape or whatever do you wear? Because I'm just seeing a bunch of Navigator gunmetal. Oh, is it like, wait, okay, without Googling, Navigator gunmetal to me sounds like aviator sunglasses. Let me look it up. Navigator. Oh my god, I'm right! Wait, what makes them Navigator? Is it the thing at the top? These are also what Lester wears. Have you been wearing these for a long time? Now, these would not look good on me at all. But some people can definitely pull them off. Full frame U-shaped, forgot the name. Full frame U-shaped. But if I didn't drive, I wouldn't be wearing glasses. So when you're not driving, do you not wear your glasses? Rectangle glasses. I used to have rectangle glasses and those looked awful on me. The Bayonetta ones I realize are a little close, but I think the rounded edges make them a little like softer at least. Because I have a very like narrow face. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I just like the balance just doesn't feel right. But I feel like with the oval shape, it would be a lot better than for me, the rectangle. But I believe my very first pair of glasses that I ever got when I was a kid was the rectangle glasses. 15 of them. Damn. So you just keep getting the same style? What are you not interested in trying any other styles? You flushed a pair down the toilet when it dropped off my face? I would cry. Glasses are fucking expensive. What the hell? From what I've seen, you do a good job of picking flattering glasses. Me? Square shape, not U shape. Oh, okay. Yes, I don't know. Square shape doesn't really suit me that well. I don't think. And I don't really know how to explain that. It's kind of like eyebrows. Like, I don't really know how to explain. My Asian just came out. My Asian just came out. Okay. I don't know how to explain how the shape or like the fullness of your brows are important. I don't know. I shall. I don't know why I did that. But anyway, if eyebrows are important, explain it to me. That was yeah, my Asian really just came out there, y'all. Not sure what happened there. Thank you, Tom. I will hydrate. That's actually so funny. Okay, our rich cousin Lee is really, excuse me, our rich cousin Lee is hyped to go on a private boat trip. Something that only rich people do, and that's where we're at in the story. Um, she thought it'd be nice to go on a private boat trip this summer to celebrate graduation and everything. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Apparently, wow, I thought I fucking clicked. Okay, there we go. What might have been, oh my god, are you okay, Pierogi? Okay, okay. Um, what might have been an idle dream for most people turned into reality in Lee's hands. You'd been invited along for the ride by your best cousin. It was kind of insane she could make that happen. Yeah, a little. A little rich. You were eagerly anticipating the adventure. It'd be great to see her. The idea of being on a ship worried you. It is insane she could make that happen. You knew renting a boat was possible, of course. You did live by the beach. Is Pierogi like drowning out my audio, by the way? Or am I drowning out Pierogi's audio? Or are we both working together here? Eyebrows govern so much of our face's expressive ability. Yes, it does. It does. But also, even without the expression, like, your brows can make or break your face. Not even kidding. If someone has bad brows, it really does. It really can, like, you could be a 10, but because of your brows, you're now a 4. You know what I mean? Or you could be a 4, you get good brows, 10. It really does, it really can make or break your face, and I can't explain that. It's like it's just like a facial balance that I really can't explain. You just have to trust me, bro. Wait, where is this? Where's that emote? No Cowboy Nikki? No Cowboy Nikki today, but maybe we'll bring her back someday. How are you doing, Lancer? There it is. Source. Trust me, bro. Lady Gaga did some acting once after getting a ton of Botox and couldn't move her eyebrows at all. She pulled it off anyway because she's amazing, but it was still noticeably surreal. Um, what do you know what acting gig in particular? If I remember correctly, Lady Gaga actually, I'm sure a lot of it is also cosmetic, but from what I've heard from her, she's like, she really actually, um, she loves her face. She really embraces. We've been petting Pierogi for a minute. But she had to get some stuff done because she has a really intense, I think, autoimmune disease, and it actually helps her. A Star is Born. I love that movie. Yeah, that was definitely a time. A very I remember because I watched her documentary, but I do remember um for that movie in particular, she went through some very, very like extreme pain and was forced to do a lot of stuff that she wouldn't have wanted to do. Migraines, yeah, I mean, migraines, yes, but it is way more than just migraines. It is way deeper than that. Like, she has actual serious health concern. I don't remember what the name of her conditions were, but she definitely has like serious actual like health condition, underlying health conditions that cause the migraines and other pain. Like, she just has like full body pain. I don't know if you guys have ever looked it up, but if you can literally just search Lady Gaga barfing on stage, you'll get a compilation. You'll actually just get a compilation of her barfing on stage and just continuing performing. It's actually wild. I don't know if you guys are like squeamish, but if you're interested, like go look it up. Or just go watch her documentary. She's a very lovely lady. I love Lady Gaga. That's interesting. Yes, I love Lady Gaga. Big fan of her. Also love A Star Is Born. Great movie. I'm also a fan of Bradley Cooper. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. You knew renting a boat was possible, of course. You did live by the beach after all. These things got advertised. But you also knew that it was expensive. Yes, yes. For Lee, the cost was no subject. Our rich cousin, y'all. And she wanted to share the experience. You weren't the only one who was heading out on the trip. Liz was coming, of course. Your moms had been invited, but hadn't been able to find the time to squeeze it in, and so the trip would only involve the kids of the family. Okay, a term that had stuck despite all three of you being adults now. Wait, are we 18 here? I think we are. Maybe we are 18 here. I thought we were 8. Okay, maybe we're 18 here. Mom would have joked about cramping your style, but there was apparently plenty of room on this ship. Lee had been more than happy for you and Liz to bring other friends along if you wanted. But the trip out to Sunset Bird, then even further out to where Lee and the boat would be, just wasn't feasible for most people. Not many folks lived close by. There was naturally one person around who would always be there for the ride. Cove. You were just about to meet out with him outside. Lee had been glad you'd told her he'd be able to come along today. Yeah, I'm wondering how big this boat is. Like, me, Lee, Cove, Liz. I mean, maybe Derek is coming. I guess maybe Randy and Terry. I don't know. I'm wondering how big this boat is. I myself have never been on a fancy boat. I have been on a boat, like a cheap one. Oh, I guess I got to ride a boat when I was at Disney World. But that was like a ferry or whatever, and it was not anything fancy. I am squeamish. I'll take your word. Yeah, don't watch. If you're squeamish, don't watch it. It's quite literally her like projectile vomiting on stage and then moving on. I actually don't know how they move on. And her backup dancers are really awesome about it. Like they know it's coming. I guess because it's such a regular thing she does. Like they know it's coming and they'll like try to block her so that you can't see or you know. They're both incredible in A Star Is Born. Yeah, that is such a good movie. Goddamn. Love that movie. You weren't the only ones going on a trip. Shiloh? Question mark. Oh wait, I think Shiloh was in this. But we're 18. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. I thought the pierogi was coming from the bugs on my Hell Driver game. Do they sound the same? Did I say Hell Driver? Helldiver. Okay, just as you were thinking about your cousin and her plans for the day ahead, your phone sprang to life. Glancing at the display, you saw the incoming call from Lee herself. You answered it without pause. Hey. Hi. She drove straight into the topic, the trip meetup. You could hear the trill of excitement in her voice. I'm here now and everything is all set. All you've got to do is show up and we'll be off. Woo! She spoke quickly, animated by anticipation. Hooray! Oh, that was me. Yay. You echoed her enthusiasm. Great, can't wait to see you. Liz and Cove are definitely still on board too, right? Yep. Wonderful. There's still a bit of time before you're due to set off. Is there anyone you want to extend a last-minute invite to? No need to keep the quest list. Oh my god, I'm such a gamer. No need to keep the guest list sparse now. It's not like we'll be bumping into anyone else to join in when we're out in the middle of the ocean. We are so bumping into someone else to join in. We're in the middle of the ocean. That is so happening. Well, there's this new guy in the neighborhood. There's a new guy around. Why are they trying to push Jeremy on us so bad? Is this Jeremy? Oh, Baxter. No, this is Baxter. Do we invite Baxter? No one really comes to mind. I just want to see what he says. I'll come back. Oh, you better invite him? All right, I'll do it. No idea if he'll be free. Should we invite Baxter? Hey, Saul, what's up? This training for Extreme Vaulting, I know, it's rough, but I have to do it because I need to clear Extreme Vaulting, you know? Yeah. Oh, it does a bit? The hell? I mean, he does kind of, I mean, he sounds more like a dinosaur. I could see them giving the bugs in Helldiver dinosaur noises. I don't remember. I've watched a lot of Helldiver streams. I don't think I've ever noted what the bug sounded like. So much respect for streamers staying. Thank you, Saul. Thank you. You know that I'm just always trying to get better at the game, and I don't take a single day of rest. So I need to continue to hone my skills. How are you doing though? Okay, I'll let you go if I have. Oh, wait, I have to if I want to see you. Wait. I was deciding if I wanted to bring Baxter. Fuck it, let's bring Baxter. But I don't know if I want to say that. Oh, there's this guy in the. Oh, we're not saying that we like him. Fuck it, whatever. We'll just bring him. I don't even know if it is Baxter. It might be someone else. We'll just invite him. She uttered the last words dramatically, making them sound more like a threat than a statement. Laughing, you shook your head. Lee chuckled along down the phone. Bye, Lee. Bye. Now that your attention was free, you looked over to the stairs to see if Liz had emerged yet, but there was still no sign of her. You figured you might as well go out and see if Cove was ready in the meantime. Besides, you needed to stop by Baxter's place to invite him along. Okay, it is Baxter. Liz would catch up, you were sure. You called up the stairs to let her know the plan. You sent her text. We sent her a text. You grabbed your phone one more time to let her know where you'd gone. With that, you hopped off the chair and headed out the door. A sunny day greeted you. Sunshine. Unlike, oh wait, it is sunny right now. It wasn't sunny earlier. Holy shit. It do be sunny. Y'all see that? Let me just move my blackout curtains for y'all. Oh, you can see it on the wall. It do be sunny. It was not like that at all earlier. I would like to have my window open, but the thing is, if I do, because the sun faces my window, it's gonna get, like, I'm gonna get, hotboxed. Is that hotbox? Greenhouse affected? Like, the heat is just gonna get trapped in here. The lighted bird. Oh, Tanuki! What's up? What's up? How are you? Good to see you, friend. If you get a chance, Nikki, check your Discord. Test that on stream. I had an extra key. Discord? Oh, it's a key. Oh, a game key? Monka. Do I test this? Isn't it hotboxing when you smoke a lot of weed in an enclosed? Yes, I believe that is what hotboxing is. It just feels weird to say like greenhouse effect. I don't know what to call it. I love that the only window in my apartment faces the sun. Give me the heat. Oh, we are so opposite, Eric. I just want to stay cooled. Or I guess I'd rather stay warm, but like not cold. Just trying to get all the free games for everyone. All the free games. What games are we getting? Secret game key. Let's see. Product code. Spiritfarer. It's successfully been activated. Oh, I guess it just does. I just did it. Is that what it was? You will love it? Why do I feel like I've heard of that game? Spiritfarer. Oh, this game. I remember looking at this actually. I love management games, but this is also a story-rich. Wait, what is management about it? Wait, what is management about it? I remember looking at this. It was recommended to me actually. Like Steam recommended. Wait, what's with the farewell edition though? That sounds kind of sad. Why they gotta call it that? Well, thank you for the Steam key. I appreciate. You are a story-rich person? I am. I am. Oh, it's an expansion. That's cool. I will definitely check it out. I don't know if I... Sorry, I just want to see this. I think this might have been on my wish list, to be honest. I remember looking at this very recently. But yeah, no, I'll definitely check it out. I don't know if I'll do it. I'll check it out on stream, but I will definitely check it out. I've been playing little random games while I watch something on the side, so. Because tomorrow I am starting a new game, which I am very excited about. It is a game that I have been talking about playing for a while. I've been a little Spiritfarer management. I've seen a little Spiritfarer management wise is kind of vertical Animal Crossing on a boat. Vertical Animal Crossing. I mean, I love Animal Crossing. What game? Dragon Age. I'm gonna start Dragon Age tomorrow. For the first time. I've never played it. I played Mass Effect. Sorry, I thought I was gonna burp. The first one, yes. I'm excited. It's Dragon Age time. It's time for me to rizz up. Whoever there is to rizz up there. It's time for me to get my rizz back on. We already won over Cove. We already beat this game. But now we have to rizz up someone else. One of the best one. The first one is the best one. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm really excited to play it. I have all three of them. So I won't play all three of them in a row, but I will play all three of them eventually. But as for tomorrow, I will be starting Dragon Age. Dragon Age, nice. Yes. I'm excited. Have you decided what you're gonna play next? Now that you're an Elden Lord? Oh my god, have you been watching? I'm getting very distracted, but anyway, I like chatting with you guys. Have you been watching Stoops? He's been playing Elden Ring. It's so entertaining. It's so good. He's making me want to play Elden Ring again because I did start it and play it on stream that one time. I do have Dimitri made. Yeah. Dragon Age 2. So did you play Dragon Age 1 and 3 or just 1? Elden Ring is good. I need to finish it too. Yeah, the thing about Elden Ring is like, I know it's a game that will take me months to beat. Like, probably even a year, more than a year. Like, it's a very big game. Yeah, and then it just had a DLC, so now I'm gonna feel pressured to do the DLC. Like, it's a lot. I want to play it, but I just don't want to commit that much time to a game. Like, I like to be able to, like, finish a game and then start a new one. But also for this next while, I think I am trying to stream more Lost Ark, like, for the reasons that I said before. So you guys are going to see more Lost Ark streams from me, more than the playthrough streams, but I'm not going to stop the playthrough streams. It's just going to be a little bit less for a while. But the fun thing about Lost Ark streams is that we can listen to music and jam out, which I enjoy. 1 and 3. Oh, so you did play 3. I caught his first stream. Was fun. I haven't decided which game next. Still debating. Okay, okay. I look forward to seeing what you play next, Mr. Sunlog. The demo for 2, which I didn't like. I think I remember people saying that there was one specific Dragon Age that they did not enjoy as much. Wait, there's books? What the F word? There's books? Lost Ark jamming? Yeah, I had so much fun doing that. Whether it's my playlist or doing like the song request thing. I want to come up with more ideas, not just the song request thing, but like more ideas. Wait, I need to add those sound alerts on my stream. Fuck. I'm adding that to my post-it note. Hold on. Wait, no, I have a post-it note. I just didn't post it up. My dumb ass. Okay, I'm posting it up. I left it on the note. Or on the sticky thing. But, yeah, I want to come up with more fun interactive things that y'all can, or like we can do together while I'm paying attention to the game, because I can't pay attention to chat as well when I play Lost Ark. So I really like the media request thing because it's like a way that I can still communicate with you guys, or like we can still interact. I don't remember which Dragon Age I played. I just remember there was a mod to make their teeth look right. And it was an excellent mod. Wait, did their teeth not look good? Do miso and give us push up. Oh, hell no. I've seen how that turns out on his stream. That's a hell no for me. Miso can remain the push-up guy. I do not need to be the push-up girl. I am good. I am good with the push-ups. Okay, a sunny day greeted you, shielding your eyes with a hand. You admired the sky. It looked like good weather for heading out on the water. That was something. You heard your name called out and turned automatically. Cove was the source of the call. He was standing halfway between his house and yours. He waved at you as you walked over. You waited for him to join you. You took a step in his direction. You ran over to him. You ran... Wait, are we dating here? I think we are, actually. Or this is the... This is a step where we started dating. Or we'll just take a step in his direction. There he is. Cove smiled at you as he covered covered the rest of the short distance. Hi. Hi. Ready to go? Cove nodded easily, blinking languidly. Languidly? Don't know that word. In the sunlight. Then his mouth curved into a gentle a bent smile. First jet skis, now a boat. What aquatic transportation device is up next for us? My money's on a submarine. Submarines are a no for me. You laughed. It had been an adventurous summer for sure. Cove grinned, pleased that he'd amused you. Cove glanced away, chewing his lip with consternation. Is it really okay for me to come? Of course. You don't have to ask, right? Cove rubbed the back of his neck, frowning as if trying to work it out for himself. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, this is a really ritzy trip, and Lee's your cousin, not mine. The two of us, me and Lee, are friends, maybe? But it's not like we've ever hung out on our own. I'm kind of worried I'm gonna be out of place. Bruh. It's Lee. It's fine. There's no way you'd be left out. She wants you there, I promise. Cove, you're so difficult. That is an awful thing to say. Don't you want to go on a boat? You looked at him concerned. She wants you there, I promise. Okay, you're right. Cove managed a small smile. The worry hadn't lifted from his rigid shoulders, but you could tell that he was attempting to project a little more confidence. I'm gonna go. Don't worry. Good. You were satisfied with that. And I meant to tell you, I'm going to be inviting Baxter too. Am I going to regret this decision? I feel like I am going to regret this decision. I've got to check if he's in now before we run out of time. Really? Cove was stunned. He hadn't been prepared for any extra surprises. He shook it off, however. All right, it's not like this isn't already going to be awkward for me. He is joking, mostly. I'll wait for you here. Okay, Cove, I'll see you in a bit. Languid is kind of like a lizard. Honestly, Cove kind of reminds me of a lizard. Especially when he got that water tattoo. Dude, that shit looked like lizard skin. Lee's your cousin, not mine. Yet, true! Just you wait a few more years, Cove. YOLO? Yeah, I guess so. YOLO, we're inviting Baxter. You strolled over to the condo Baxter was staying in and rang the doorbell. Hitting the button had you recall the time Liz rather, dared you once before to ring this very doorbell and ding-dong ditch the mean old people residing there. I remember that chapter. That was a great memory. And I love that they're calling back to that moment. She probably hadn't expected you to accept the dare. Your chest puffed out with a nostalgic pride, remembering the thrill of the adrenaline and how it had fueled your little legs faster than you'd thought they could go. Before old memories could claim you, the door slid open. Baxter looked out, his head tilted in interest. Nicholas, what a nice surprise. My deep voice is back, y'all. He folded his arms over his chest, leaning casually against the doorframe. Is there something I can do for you? Want to head out on a boat ride with my family in Cove? We're taking a boat trip right now. Are you on board? On board. I get it. Okay, so the thing is, we're on sort of a trip now. You could come if you want to. No, I want to say the on board thing. That shit's funny. His eyes widened only briefly before resting back to his usual languorous. Man, what are all these words they're using on me? Languorous expression. It was either an impressive show of restraint or Baxter's life involved more impromptu boat trips than yours. Perhaps both. I'd love to. So, you didn't have plans already? That's great. To your surprise, Baxter's mouth curled into a little smirk. My schedule is always open for an improved itinerary. I'm flexible, remember? Oh. He was not only agreeing to come on the trip, but apparently canceling some other plan in order to make it happen. Baxter was certainly something. Thanks for keeping me in mind. I think this is going to be fun. Honestly, I feel like Baxter needs friends, you know? I feel like he needs friends. He slipped outside. After securing the door behind him, he swept out an arm and indicated for you to lead the way. The first stop was to collect Cove. He was waiting, as promised, where you'd left him. Cove, good to see you. I feel like I am regretting bringing him. I don't regret being his friend, but I don't know if I want to read his dialogue in this chapter. But I feel like the more the merrier. I don't know. Okay, anyways. Hi. There was still no sign of Liz. You took the opportunity to bring Baxter up to date on the plan for the day. He took in your words with interest. Only a minute or two passed before the door to your house finally opened, Liz framed within it like a portrait. Unlike you, she had no need to shield her eyes with a hand in order to protect them from the sun's bright rays, as her hat was performing the job admirably. Oh, there she is. Spotting you, she headed straight over. She smiled warmly at you and Cove as she approached. Her attention then promptly turned to the group's new addition. Oh my god, has she even met Baxter? Oh, okay, she has. I don't remember when she met Baxter. It's nice to see you again, Baxter. Okay, I thought I heard some weird noises. His eyes closed as he bowed his head in a nod ever so slightly. And same to you. Living on the same street had given Liz and Baxter the opportunity to get to know each other over the course of the summer. Though she'd spent less time with him than you had, you'd anticipated that she wouldn't object to him tagging along on the trip. I asked him to join us today. Just as you expected, Liz didn't have much of a reaction to the change of plans. She merely raised her brow. Oh. I feel like you and Lee will become fast friends, Baxter. Honestly, true. I actually do think Baxter and Lee would get along. So, there's that. You laughed, having thought the same thing yourself. Baxter smiled politely. With that, your little group piled into the car. It had been decided in advance that you'd be heading over in Cove's car. Then you set off for the journey down the coast to where you'd be meeting Lee. You wound down the California shoreline with sparkling ocean waters on one side and craggy cliffs on the other. The world blurred by until you eventually made it safely to the large harbor. It was a far grander scale than the one near Mr. Holden's shop. Boats 2, 3, even 5 times larger could fit. Liz took charge from there, calling up your cousin to guide you the rest of the way. Lee did her best to explain where precisely the boat was docked. Given that she was doing it without seeing where you were, and that it was an area she was only slightly familiar with herself, she did a pretty good job. It took a bit of fumbling, a little retracting of steps, as your cousin and your sister had different definitions of orange. What? That was rusty brown. Liz had protested, of course. Of course. So what color does she think her hair is? She thinks her hair is rusty brown? Because she definitely got orange hair. But before too long, you heard her voice calling you. Not from the phone in Liz's hand, but over the wind rolling off the ocean. Searching for the source of the sound, you found her on the prow of a ship, jumping into the air and waving frantically for your attention. You'd arrived. Lee dashed from the bow over to the gangway where you boarded one by one. Dang, that's a nice boat. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you got here okay. You could tell even if she'd said nothing, her bright grin as she saw you all spoke loud and clear. Hi, Lee. You smiled at her, you waved. High five. No, we give her hug. We love our cousin. I'm awake. Good morning, Tulip. I don't have a hat, but good morning. And Zevis, hello. Are you also waking up? Good morning. Hello. How are you doing? That boat must be huge. Huge for bar stools to be safe. I mean, yeah, this looks safe. I mean, I'm sure those bar stools are attached to the flooring, but this is definitely a fancy old boat. You know what I really want to try doing though is boat fishing. That's like a random outdoor activity that I'm actually like, I would want to try. I'd probably try it once and then never again. But I mean, if you guys didn't already know, I kind of am into fishing, only because my dad is he loved fishing, so I always went fishing with him growing up. But that's probably the only outdoor activity you will see me partake in. You wrapped both arms around her and pulled her tight against your chest. Squealing, Lee returned the hug just as tightly. Boat fishing, you say? Oh, why are you saying it like that, Eric? Why are you saying it like that? After greeting you, Lee turned to look over the faces of the others who'd be joining you on your ocean voyage. Her attention was immediately pulled to the only one in the group that she'd not met before. Grinning, she approached him. I'm Lee. I'm so excited to meet the mysterious new man on the block. What a coincidence. I was looking forward to meeting our gracious host for the day. But I must confess, I'm not that mysterious. I'm rather open. I do hope that doesn't come as a disappointment. Not at all. I can appreciate forwardness. Welcome aboard. With that, she glanced over at the others. I'm sad. I think that if we were friends with Shiloh, which I honestly don't understand how we would stay friends with Shiloh. Well, I guess I don't pick the options that I chose. Even though I chose the options that I chose during the early chapters, because I thought I was defending Shiloh. But it turns out Shiloh hated it. I don't know. I'm so sad that Shiloh's not here. He was literally my favorite friend. Boat fishing is fun. Did it with my dad a couple of times when we went to Canada, of course. Yeah, yeah, boat fishing seems fun. I would definitely want like a nicer boat, which I know is expensive. I don't think I would want to do boat fishing like on just like those little boats that are literally just like a hollow. I would like a decent boat, but I don't know. Actually, you can rent a decent boat out here. A canoe. I mean, yeah, I would not want to go fishing in a canoe, but like even just like a bigger canoe. I don't know. I don't think they're still called canoes when they're bigger, but um I would not want like I would want a decent boat. But you can rent some decent boats here for pretty cheap for a whole day. Happy Sunday, Nikki. Hey, B-Dub. Happy Sunday to you too. Happy Shoko Sunday? Or is it Shoko Saturday? It's Shoko Saturday and Sunday. A Viking long, Eric, with the technical terms? Sure, we can call it a Viking longboat, sure. One of those, I don't want it. Okay, I want one with a real seat and a real, maybe some bar stools. No, I'm just kidding. Shoko every day. True. Yeah, I don't know. Get out of here, Vikings. I would go in a Viking longboat, like for funsies. I would not be interested in rowing that shit though. I hear that's tiring as hell. I would go in one. I would not be interested in fishing in one. But I would like a boat where you can like actually like sit out on and like sunbathe or something. Yeah, that'd be nice. Anyways, Lee, thanks. Okay. Cove hovered awkwardly behind you and your sister. Even with Liz's broad sun hat, he was too tall. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought they were talking about Baxter. Okay. Even with Liz's broad sun hat, he was too tall and the group too small to hide effectively. He made fleeting eye contact with Lee, then looked away. Hi, thank you for letting me come. The boat is cool. He chuckled nervously. Lee smiled, entertained by his bumbling phrasing. Hi, Cove. She giggled as she spoke, unable to hide her amusement. Cove lowered his head. You patted his arm. This is Cove. This is his little arm. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see that, can you? Oh, no, you can. His little hand, his little wing is so cute. Okay, anyways, we're getting distracted again. Distraction. You stood in front of him like a shield. You couldn't help but smirk at his reaction. You rubbed the bridge of your nose. You folded your arms. Do we give him the reassuring pat? Sure, let's give him the reassuring pat. I feel like he's into that. Oh, we're gonna have a good day. You don't have to laugh at him. Cove's little game of hide and seek is pretty funny. You didn't say anything? I don't want to say anything. All the options were cringe. Cove smiled weakly at you, his face flushed. You could tell that he appreciated your show of support, but was still embarrassed about needing the help. The floor seemed to give beneath you, as Lee whooped with delight. You realized that the ship had pulled out into the water. It had been so steady while it was moored that you'd temporarily forgotten you weren't on solid ground. Now, as the boat rocked beneath your feet... Actually, you know what I really want to try? Sorry, Nikki's getting distracted again. But I do really want to try sleeping on a boat. Like, to spend a night on a boat. I think that'd be fun. And not like a cruise. Yes, a cruise I would be down to go on too, but like, that's a totally different experience. If it was like a private boat like this and there's like a little room that you can sleep in, I feel like that would be a fun alternative to camping. Yeah. I haven't been on a cruise yet. Me either, Tom. Me either. Maybe one of these days. I do really want to experience a Disney cruise. Yeah. I feel like I got really lucky last year and I was able to do Disney World for the first time, and then I was able to go to Tokyo Disney last year as well, which is like crazy that I even got to experience both of those in the same year. But I think the next things I really want to try is going on a Disney cruise. Disney cruise or like Disney Hong Kong, but that requires a lot of planning and it's also very expensive. I'm sure a Disney cruise is expensive too, but it seems a little bit easier because you can do that within North America. Sleeping on a boat seems fun. The toilets on a boat, though, yikes. The camping comparison is right on the money. Yeah. I've tried camping and I had fun. I really did enjoy camping at the time. It's not something that I would like suggest or seek out. If someone invited me to camping, they would be very special if I said yes. But yeah, no, it's definitely not something I would initiate. But I feel like sleeping on a boat is a nice alternative. GNL cruise, that would actually, I would be down. I would be down. Actually, GNL cruise would be perfect because Pogi is always trying to go to like fucking clubs and shit and get drunk. He will come in here and deny that, but he is literally always like, "Oh, I want to go to the club." He could literally go to the club on the boat while like we do other stuff because it's like they got the club and then they got all the cute little things that non-club people can do. I also wish to go on a cruise at some point. Yeah, cruises seem fun. I have heard, because I'm a documentary enjoyer, though, I have heard of a lot of really sussy things happening on cruises. But I wouldn't let that stop me. I do still want to experience a cruise. I'll just be very, like, diligent and safe, I guess. I've been on a boat with people at work once. It's really nice, even if it's small. I was going to go again last year, but it rained. I would be scared about being on a boat while it rained. I have a lot of respect for my sister because my sister is in the military and she's gone on long sails for months. And I got to go on her ship, which was like one of the coolest things I've ever experienced was touring her ship. I don't know how the fuck she lived on that thing. But anyway, uh, where was I going with this? Where was I going with this? I don't know. It just seemed like a really cool experience. The way you thought about that statement. The only camping Nikki wants to do is spawn camping. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. I'll stand in a corner and just wait for someone to run by and then me shoot them. I want to go to a club on a boat. I am definitely not interested in going to a club on a boat. I just want to I would be the person who just like eats at the buffet and probably sits on like I don't really know what I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do. There's like shops and stuff. Obviously, I would check out shops. Wait, what can you do on a boat? There's the pool. I would definitely sit by the pool, but I don't think I could do that all day. I'm sure there's like arcades and shit. I don't know. I've never been on a boat, so I don't know. Pogi joining the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse on the Disney cruise. Is that the name of the club on Disney cruise? Because that's actually hilarious. The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Sounds like a lot of dope possible plans of adventures in the future. I like it. Yeah, I should suggest that. I should suggest that. Except we are going to TwitchCon this year, so probably not. Probably not happening this year. But definitely a future GNL excursion. Eating and sightseeing is where it's at. Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff that you can do on like a large cruise, but I don't know what. I think there's casinos. Not really interested in casinos. I know there's shops. I'm sure there's shows. Actually, there probably is shows that you can watch. Live performances. Yeah, I would be into those. I doubt there's a club on that cruise. Nah, there's for sure clubs on the cruise. I mean, it's definitely a family-friendly cruise, but there's no way they're not capitalizing on the alcohol in there. Gonna get my day started. Got you on PC. I shall BB. Okay, good luck on your Brazilian butt lift, Tulip. Yes, yes. Thank you for the lurk. I think the military came up because you were thinking about being on a boat while it's raining. Oh, it did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is why. Oh my God. You were good at this, Eric. I brought up the military boat thing because my sister has told me stories about her sailing through storms, and I have no idea how the fuck she lit like I don't know how she managed that. And she is so badass. She really is cool, but she told me some really like scary stories and how she got like well, I mean, she doesn't get seasick anymore, but when she started sailing, she got super seasick, and they just got like whatever you call it, like the motion sickness pills. They just got them. She showed them to me. I remember they just got them like out in the open for anyone to. I mean, obviously people probably need them, but like they just have a whole big thing of them just sitting out in the hallway, and you just take. Are you feeling seasick? Take one. Like it's just there. But yeah, it's just being out in the middle of the ocean while it's in a storm, that would freak me out a little too much. Although my sister's ship is huge though, so I would feel pretty safe on there, but it would still be scary. But yeah. Anyways, now as the boat rocked beneath your feet, there was no doubt you were truly setting sail. The little group dissipated into chatter or headed over to the railings to watch the ocean. You were ruffled by the breeze, which seemed stronger out on the water than it was back on the shore. The floor continued to rise and fall. You couldn't predict what it would do next. It was refreshing. You were curious about how this trip would go. You felt unsure. Nausea! No, we're not having nausea, man. But it's refreshing, let's say. As you let your surroundings truly sink in, you thought today was shaping up to be memorable. You were glad that you'd been able to join Lee on the trip. We can really get the party started now. Oh, wonderful. What did you have in mind? Well, the word hung in the air as your cousin stalled. It was clear that she didn't have something immediately in mind. Cove's eyes sparkled as he piped up. Can we get out of the boat? Like, go swimming around in the deep ocean? Oh, he would think of that. Wait, did we even bring bathing suits? Oh, who am I kidding? He's gonna go in naked. Sometimes you'd swear that boy was part merman, the way he was continuously drawn to the water, but Liz immediately quashed the suggestion. Her tone left no room for debate. Baxter chuckled, combing a hand through his hair. I'd prefer to stay on board, too. Sorry, it's not that kind of boat trip. It isn't supposed to stop anywhere. Uh-oh, he's not gonna be happy about this. If someone did end up off in the water, the captain would call the Coast Guard on us. Cove's shoulders slumped at the resounding rejection. Actually, if there was like, it looks like if there was a lower deck of this boat and there was a window where you could like peek out inside into the water, I feel like I could sit there and just like look out the window the whole time. I'm a window enjoyer. Or is there any window enjoyers here? Like if there's a nice window, I like to just sit at the window and look out the window. And I could do that for a really long time. I'm on a boat by the lonely island will not stop playing in my head. I remember that song. I actually do remember that song. That is a song, right? I believe I remember that song. Yeah, The Lonely Island. I had a teacher who was in the Navy. He said in a storm, if the boat tipped past 35 degrees or whatever, they had to evacuate into lifeboats, which is terrifying when you think about how bad a storm has to be to tip a giant battleship that much. That is true. Although I feel it's water. I feel like it is like weight. I feel like weight doesn't matter when you're on the water, but I don't know. No, Nikki does not want your tip. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you, Stream Elements. Stream Elements is on it. He's planning to F a turtle. Neon, no! It's too soon, Neon. Not the turtle talk already. Oh my god. I would love that. You would love what, Neon? Say that again. I like big windows. Oh, the windows. Yeah, I like I like big windows, but just like I just like looking out of windows. I really could just sit. And I have done that. One of my favorite things about my university was the library is just like a huge window. It's like they have this section of the library where it's just like this huge, like it's all windows. And then they put tables all along the windows. I always used to sit at one of those tables and study. I would sit there and try to study and probably get distracted a bajillion times, but that is where I would study. Tip. I want your tip. Tom is just enjoying Stream Elements now. I don't like I don't like that on a plane, but yes, I do like being able to look out windows. I love the window seat on planes. I'm always looking out the window, but after the window bursting out of that plane, I'm like kind of scared of window seats now. I'm kind of scared of them. Um, I would love looking out a window underwater, not the turtles. Okay, good clarification, Neil. Thank you for that clarification. That is a great statement to just read. It's because we watched the Ghibli movie, or we watched The Red Turtle. And if you haven't watched that, I highly recommend you watch it. It was honestly really good. And yes, it does involve turtle sex, but like it is way more than just that. It is honestly really good. One of my favorite Ghibli movies that we've watched so far. Yeah. Okay. That's disappointing. Suck it up. We'll still find something fun to do. We'll still find something. Truthfully, there isn't that much we can do on the boat that we couldn't technically do back on land. I often take trips with my father on our boat. He always spends the time deep sea fishing. I'm not much of a... Oh, this is Baxter. I'm not much of a fisherman personally. Activities that could also be done while not on a boat sound excellent to me. Visibly bolstered by Baxter's support, Lee smiled warmly at him. Yeah, I knew these two would get along. Huh? My dad also takes me fishing sometimes, though we do it on the docks by my dad's shop. I'm not good at it either. Son of a bitch, I keep double clicking. Baxter snickered, his expression warm as he looked at Cove. He appreciated the delicate attempt to relate, especially with how standoffish Cove normally was with him. That's the fate of sons with their dads, apparently. And apparently daughters, because I also did this with my dad. But yeah, that's just funny that they brought that up. How lucky we won't be doing that now. Yeah. Liz nodded. There's nothing wrong with some non-nautical themed activities. We could play a party game for all I care. Yeah! We'll do a party game! You saw her brow furrow for just a moment as she mentally conjured possibilities. I'm surprised she's not suggesting we, like, do a fucking musical act out right now. Conjured possibilities and smooth out as one came to mind. Oh, what about the one where something is written down and people give clues and one person has to guess what it is? Sure, I said I'd play a party game and I stand by it. Who's guessing first? Me. How about rock, paper, scissors? You can have an arm wrestling contest. I would wait for someone to speak as the introvert. And if no one spoke, then I would just say me. Windows are great times. I do it on plane all the time, sometimes at work if I can. Man, yeah, that's true. The last office in my last job had such a beautiful window. That was definitely my best office, but I loved having that shit open. Skyscraper windows are cool during sunsets and sunrises. Yeah, I don't have a lot of opportunities to be in a skyscraper. I guess I worked in hotels, but like high up windows are all just rooms or like guest rooms, so I never got to appreciate the height. What about looking out the underwater window? Wait, but what about looking out the underwater window and seeing turtle? Wait, okay. Have y'all ever seen turtle sex? I feel like, have y'all ever seen it? Have y'all ever heard what turtles sound like? I suggest you look it up. It makes coming in early slash staying late for work semi. That's true. I agree. I said I'd play party games and stand by it. It is a weirdly aggressive way to say yes. I mean, it's Liz. Yeah, then again, it is Liz. It's a trap, folks. It is, but I assure you, if you have never seen turtle sex, go check it out. Go educate yourself. I never heard them yelling faster. Are you sure? I feel like some of them. Actually, oh my god, knowing that that's what turtles sound like when they are having sex, and then knowing how the Red Turtle movie goes, it's a little adds a weird detail that makes the whole story even creepier. But we'll just move on from that topic now. That is a whole new element to the movie that I just thought of. Anyways, Lee propped her chin up on her hand, surveying the group. Baxter, Cove, Nicholas, Liz, then me. Sound good? Her suggestion was met with nods and murmurs of approval. Great, we can get the game going right away. With a devious grin, Lee picked up a pen and a notepad from the bar counter. I can't believe we came here and just didn't know it. Like, we didn't have any plans on what the fuck we were doing. And honestly, I'm surprised we're not just, like, sunbathing. Are we too young for that? Pretty sure we're 18. No, we're definitely not yet too young. But I'm surprised we're not just sunbathing. Or having, like, Wait, there is a fucking cocktail back there. Whose drink is that? And it's got a twirly straw. I mean, for sure, I would be having alcohol on this boat. Okay. I realize that they're Californian and they're only 18 years old, which I think means they're not allowed to drink, which is absurd to me, a Canadian. But my ass would definitely be drinking on this boat. Like, I'm shocked that they went on this boat trip without any ideas of what they were gonna do. Yeah. I mean, what else can you do? I mean, fishing, they didn't want to go fishing. Swimming, we can't do. I would say sunbathing, drinking. I don't know, what can you do? Can you play beer pong on a boat? Is it too wobbly? 21 is a legal drinking age in America, yes. But we hit international... Maybe we hit international waters, though. You got a point there. You got a point. It is the ocean is, what is it, lawless, you know, as they say. Or not lawless, but it's like, there's another word I'm looking for. It's like hard to catch crime in the ocean. Hence pirates. One should just calculate the wobbles. That is true. Actually, I do feel like beer pong would be fun on a boat for that purpose, but I feel like it would get annoying because the cups might tip over if it does wobble too much. But that would be like extreme wobbling. Lee clarified the rules after Cove raised a wavy eyebrow. A wavy eyebrow. Not them describing his eyebrows. Random words would be written down and folded up to give to another player. When it was someone's turn to be a guesser, they would show everyone else the word but couldn't look at it themselves. The other players had to help the guesser figure out what the word was without saying it directly. Each person was allowed to say only one clue. After all the hints were given, then the guesser would have to decide. Lee gave each guest at the mini party a piece of paper from her notepad. It was surprisingly thick lined paper with a little starfish printed at the bottom. She scrounged around to find more writing implements. She managed to dig up a sort of pencil with an old jelly grip on it, a ballpoint pen with a logo you didn't recognize, and a purple crayon. Baxter had a nice pen with him already. Why am I not surprised that he had a fucking nice pen with him? That's such a Baxter thing to do. He respectfully passed on Lee's offer, so she turned to you. Here, pick one. I want the pencil. I love that this is a choice here. Like, I'll take the purple crayon. Of course. You pulled the crayon from the fan assortment of options Lee had presented to you. The crayon was a lot thicker than what you were used to. It smelled like kindergarten, with a hint of those restaurants that used to give crayons with their kids' menus. After the random selection of words were determined and the papers were passed around, it was time to start. I guess we know who's going now. Baxter fished his paper out from his ripped pants pocket and presented it to the group. Loopy handwriting spelled out the word slide. Oh, kids like it. It's for kids. Good job, Lee. Kids. Lee bounced enthusiastically, holding out a hand to indicate the short height of children. Baxter nodded slowly. It's a playground. Not really small, but not really small ones usually. The playground around our neighborhood doesn't have it if you've been there. He shook his head. Wait, the playground at their neighborhood doesn't have a slide? That's almost criminal. Why even have a playground at all? Hello? He shook his head, still perplexed. Unfortunately, I have not. Dang. You've been to playgrounds before, though, right? Baxter had to pause to think on it. He shrugged. In my elementary school, I did have recess, but we had sports fields more than traditional playgrounds. For some reason, it's hard to picture you as a little kid. Well, I'd rather you not imagine that, so it all works out. Cove placed a finger on his cheek as he puzzled out the game's conundrum. He tapped his face absent-mindedly. It's slippery? You can't really walk on it. Slippery. Every clue lost Baxter even more. He had no idea. Can you not do actions? Because I feel like you just do this and you just know. But anyways, that's what I would do. Every clue lost Baxter even more. He had no idea what the word could be. You sit on it and then go down. It's tall, long, and you have to climb up to the top. You can go on it one way, but you can't really get up the other way. No, getting up the other way is the funnest part. Baxter, do you know how to do the what? The cha-cha? It's fine if you don't get it. I'll let it. Penguins do it on their bellies. Oh, that's actually a cute one. You did not offer a hint. I feel like this is the most obvious. Baxter leaned forward, only able to repeat the words back with no understanding of their meaning. Baxter, come on! You sit on it and then go down? That's like the most obvious, like, it's a slide! Okay, I'm not the guesser, so I can't really say, but we talked about playground. You sit on it and go down. Like, come on, bro. I know you got this, Baxter. Lose a bunch of the balls at sea. That is true. You probably would do that. And a lot of plastic cups would blow in the wind. Some of these are so lewd. Were they? I didn't even... It's tall, long, and you have to climb up to... Okay. Jordan, hello! And happy belated birthday! How are you? How's it going? There's a community game you can play on stream called Stopot S. That's kind of like this game, but people type their hints all at the same time. Is it chat integrated? Or like, do I describe it and then you guys guess it? Is that how it works? Oh, stream. Wait, what word triggered it? Was it hint? Oh, maybe it's hint. It's chat integrated? Oh my god, I would love to play. I love playing chat integrated games. Is it a Steam thing? Wait, what is it called again? Stopbots. I don't know if I'm saying this right. Okay, it's not on Steam, but I'm sure is it just a browser game? Oh, it is. Wait, this is the same people who do like words on stream or whatever, isn't it? And Gartic? It is. That's awesome. I love those games. Scatter your brain. Fill the blanks for each theme. How do I play this? Oh, I have to download it. On Google Play? Wait, how do I play this? Oh wait, no, maybe I can, wait. Join anonymously, sure. I just want to open it and see what it's like. Nikki. This shit loud, sorry. Oh, we're getting distracted. You just give us a room code. Okay, so you guys would join. Why is it so loud? Oh my god, you guys can't hear it. Oh, you're so lucky. I have the... Oh my god, you guys don't even hear the game. Okay, well now you're gonna... You guys haven't been hearing the... Our life. Fill in the blanks. Oh, is this like a... Madlib? Adlib or whatever? Fill in the blanks verb. Why can't I think of a fucking verb? That's like an action word, right? Wait, why am I running out of time? I'm here by myself. Pooping. Burns. Hat. Cake. Profession. Profession? What's a profession? Fucking bank person. Song. Texas Hold'em. Am I gonna run out of time? Beautiful. I spelled that so wrong. I spelled that so wrong! That is spelled wrong, but I'm running out of time. Computer. Brad Birds. TV show Love is Blind! I ran out of time. Okay, y'all don't see this? Y'all don't see this? But I'm playing this by myself. Verify the answers. Mini game? I don't get what is happening right now. Do I have to do this for every word that I typed? How do I skip this shit? So this is the part you click it if it's a real thing that fits the theme. Oh, wait, you click it if it fits the theme. What was the theme? Oh my god, I'm bad at this. Sorry guys, here we go again. Let's play. Do we just join a room? When you open up game chat, sometimes people put troll answers. Oh, this is just... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know where it showed a category. We're definitely getting sidetracked. Oh, there it is. Live mode. Use this screen key. Create a new tab using the link. Oh, I have to wait for people to join? Okay, okay, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna test out that much. I just wanted to see what it looked like, but I guess we got to kind of see. Can I not just hit start? Oh, I can. Wait. Okay, I did start. Wait, this is for people that... This is what it looks like to be a player. Oh, Eric's in here. What is the category? Oh, I just named stuff that starts with I? Is that what it is? Oh, I don't know any of these. Yeah, I can say Iceland. Irene. Wait, should I be saying this out loud? Should I? Personality trait? Is imbecile okay, or is that a bad word? Is that a personality trait? Or is that just mean? Well, I is hard. What the fudge? I think you hide your screen. Insect. Okay, well, this isn't a real game anyway. This is just a test. Okay. And then you just... Wait, what? You too. Wait, what was the... Were we supposed to do stuff that start with I, or what is this? Theme sport. Okay, that is a sport. I don't think I understand what the fuck is happening here. I thought I had to name I things. Completely different game. Well, this is cool. I still want to try it. Character, we'll take him. I do like chat integrated games, so I think it's fun. Woman named Nikki. Wait, why was I doing all I letter starting stuff? Personality trait, brave. I was trying to think of stuff that started with I. If those answers work with the letter I. Oh, it is supposed to be with the letter I. Profession, gun lancer? Eric! I'm dead. I forgot about the letter. Okay, so I wasn't just making up that rule for myself. Okay, good. Good work. I guess I win then. Interesting, interesting. Brand. Burns! Oh my god, that is a brand. The Burns brand. Brand Burns. Oh, I approve of these. I approve these answers. I approve these answers! You were supposed to judge this? Why was I answering? It also let me answer. Or maybe I'm not supposed to? Because it feels weird. I could just approve all of mine and then disapprove of all of Eric's. Okay, anyways. That was a good test. Thank you for testing that with me, Eric. And we have been distracted once again. We have been another distraction here on the Azure Nikki channel. We have these often. You're a player and a judge? That feels weird for me to like, that seems a little unfair that I would be a player and a judge for that in particular, because I would just approve all of my answers. And just be like, nah bitch, all your answers are wrong, I win. Also, I want unknown. You be judged by all the other players. Oh, did you get to judge too, Eric? That sounds fun, I guess. But yeah, no, we'll definitely try an actual real game of that sometime. I like chat integrated games, if you guys know. Actually, Sharpie played a really cool chat integrated game. Yay, I got my unknown. Let's go. Okay, sit on it and then go down. Dude, Baxter, I know you know that this is a freaking slide, my man. A child-sized stepping stool? Bro, what are you on? There were signs of defeat from the others, and Baxter smiled regretfully.
Well...
I tried. Or we tried. He flipped over his paper and looked at the word. He squinted at it, then nodded. Slide. I understand now. Sorry. It's okay. Let's do another round. Ko flipped open his paper and showed it to the crowd. He kept his hands at the back of the note so he couldn't see the word even if light shone through it. In blocky, wobbly text, you read the word potatoes. Potatoes. Whenever I see that, I think of freaking Samwise Gamgee or whatever. A terrible guess? Dude, we literally said playground and he said child-sized stepping stool. Like, what? Are those even at playground? What? Okay, anyways. That guy obviously does not touch grass. Okay, in a blocky, wobbly text, you read the word potatoes. You pursed your lips together as you thought what you could say. Oh. Sack. I get it. I was like, what? Why is she yelling sack? Like, yo, Lee's hints have been a little bit... Her hints have not been that good. Because when Baxter got slide, the first thing she said was like, kids, it's for kids. Like, yeah, it's for kids, but like, literally, that does not narrow it down at all. And now we got potatoes, and the first thing she yells is sack? What the fuck? Lee? Liz turned her head with an incredulous expression while Lee continued her thought. She jumped up, pointing right at the paper Cove had in his hand. You put them in a sack. That is not the first thing I would think of if I'm describing potatoes. Cove blinked at Lee, deeply confused, and I don't blame him because what the fuck? Lee smiled back, full of confidence that he would come to understand eventually. It's the major vegetable you use in croquettes. I don't know what that is. I also don't know what the fuck are croquettes.
Really?
Really? Okay. Okay, guy who didn't fucking know what a slide was. Don't really ask about the fucking croquettes, man. Baxter was earnestly taken aback, as if Cove just said he'd never had toast before. Maybe we should change that. There has to be somewhere in this town that serves them, right? Alright, what the fuck are croquettes? A croquette is a deep-fried roll originating in French cuisine, consisting of a thick binder combined with filling, which is then breaded. It does look good. Okay. Does not say anything here about potatoes. Oh, typically thick bechamel or brown sauce, mashed potatoes, wheat flour, or wheat bread. Okay. Yeah, it does look good. Never had this shit though. Tasty food, make salmon croquettes a lot. Damn, you gonna make me some of them salmon croquettes? It looks good. I feel like you dip that in something. I've never heard of croquettes, but I've heard there is a aesthetic called coquette, which obviously I know the aesthetic word coquette because it is a very popular fashion trend, but I did not know what croquettes were. That's just such a Nikki knowledge thing to know. I've heard of coquette, but I've never heard of croquette. Stay on mission, Baxter. Honestly true. I may not have had a croquette either. It's in a lot of Japanese restaurants. Yeah, we don't have Japanese restaurants around here. Such. Tasty food. Oh wait, can dip or have a nice remoulade. Remoulade. Come through, I got you. Okay. We'll one day we'll make that, that one time I had a dream that I went to Logan's house. I forget how it went, but something about me going to Logan's house and then I was like opening his fridge and he had like multiple fridges and he was making me food. Something about that, but anyways. One day that dream will actually happen. One day he'll have multiple fridges and I will open all of them. Oh man, I don't remember the dream though. I was gonna say I had a dream about you kind of recently. Is that a weird thing to say? Anyway, I did have a dream of you kind of recently, but I don't remember what happened. It involved a cat. But I can't remember it now. Part 2 dream is the croquette dinner? Okay, bet. It depends what you say after. It involved a cat, but I honestly don't remember it. I wish I wrote it down. Or I should maybe I should, yeah, I should have written it down. Usually I do write my dreams down, but man, I can't remember now. But I do think it's funny that I have dreams of people. Okay, maybe we should change that. There has to be somewhere in this town that serves them yet. Baxter, we are on a mission right now, sir. Please describe potatoes. Liz cleared her throat. Why is nobody, like, how did he bring up croquettes before he mentioned, like, fucking French fries? Like, come on, man. Sorry. I just, I kissed Pierogi by accident, but we love Pierogi, so. Liz cleared her throat, saving Cove from having to respond beyond his frown. It's that Mr. Toy with different faces. It's that Mr. Toy with different faces and things. Oh my god, Mr. Potato Head! That's actually funny. Still not how I would describe a potato to someone. Like, these are weird. Like, do you guys not think these are weird hints? Cove tilted his head, utterly baffled at the different directions that everyone had taken. What's a Mr. Toy? Liz simply shook her head at his lack of understanding. It was your turn to try. It's fucking French fries! Forget the croquettes! French fries. I know my man loves French fries. This man loves food. Actually, he does love food, which is why I'm shocked he doesn't know what croquettes are. But I also don't think he's fan. Like, he was raised by Cliff. Cliff never fed this kid croquettes. We just know that. But he certainly has fed him French fries. Okay, the brown and lumpy, that's a good one. There are, but that doesn't narrow it down either. There are sweet versions and regular versions. That doesn't narrow it down. It's a very common starchy root vegetable. That's a good one. Very technical. Cove, forget the croquettes, French fries. That's what I'm going with it. I'm going with the French fries. You gave him a look, sending the answer right to him while filling in the blank Baxter had left. Potatoes! I just know my man like that. Of course. Of course he knows French fries. Triangulate, Cove, you've got this. Does anyone else think those hints were, like, kind of doo-doo, though? Like the ones that everyone else gave. Hi, Loud Man. What up, homie? What up, chat? Hello. How are you? Oh my god, is Stream Elements... Oh, it's because you said hint. Yo, Stream Elements hates you today, Eric. I love the not offering a hint option they keep giving you. Antisocial Nicholas, true. Yeah, I don't think I would pick that in a charade game, but... Well, I guess, I don't know, it depends. There's a lot of people. Potato Head isn't bad, but not my first choice. Potato Head was definitely better than what Lee said. She said sack. You put them in a sack. Or a singular potato? Yeah. You're right, yeah. Cove repeated again with a bright, beaming grin. Potatoes. Cove was so cute sometimes. You couldn't help but feel happy. You couldn't help but feel happy too over his victory joy. He held his hand out to you for a celebratory high five. You smacked his hand. I thought I was about to say something else. You smacked his booty. You gave him a fist bump and said you gave him a thumbs up. Wait, I should give him the fist bump because he did the high five motion. That's our friend group thing that we do. He switched his hand to a fist without a comment and fist bumped you back. Oh, he adjusted. Hi, Camp! How are you? Welcome to my Extreme Vault and Training stream. What's up? Good, how about you? I'm also good. I immediately think of something else. Same. I definitely would not just think of a potato sack like that. Thanks for the hint. I don't think I would have gotten it without that. I also don't think you would have gotten it with that. Those hints were not good. You're welcome. Congrats. Now let's go again. You unfolded the paper given to you, careful not to peek while you showed everyone. Liz leaned in closely with a thoughtful hum. As soon as Lee had a chance to read the word, she jumped up. Dog. There's a popular type of dog sometimes called that. God. There's a popular type of dog sometimes called that. Sometimes called that? Okay, this time we're receiving the hints and we have to guess, so. A popular... Lee is so terrible at hints. Is an eager hinter. All her hints are terrible, but she's trying. Yeah, at least she's enthusiastic about the game, which I love about her. There's this popular type of dog that is sometimes called this. I'm trying to think of a popular type of dog. Labrador. Retriever. popular Chihuahua, but those are all not sometimes called that. They are always called that. Anyways, whatever. Her hint sucks. It's where scientists do experiments and stuff. Oh, it is a lab. Okay, I get it. It's a lab. Wait, who would... Did she write down... Who wrote lab for a word for this? Sometimes it's a secret location. Liz gave Cove an edged look. She probably thought it would confuse you. It can be used for photos as well. Type in your guess. Oh, we get to type it in. Lab.
Good.
That's it. I'm so good at this game. Y'all. You got it. Wait, did Cove give? Oh, he did.
Good.
I'm just gonna go back. Whoever, I think it was Liz. Yeah, it was Liz's hint.
Yeah.
Liz's hint gave it away for me. But I'm sorry, Lee. What the fuck?
Good.
You nailed it. Everyone cheered. Liz gave you a round of applause. You looked at the paper, and in neat, tiny writing, you saw the word lab printed. Ooh, wow, that was dumb. I do think that word choice, like, she thought of these words. It's such a random word. You breathed a sigh of relief. You shrugged. You laughed. This is kind of what I did say as a reaction. I'm just gonna shrug, like, sorry, I'm so good at this game. Lab had seemed pretty obvious. There weren't many dog breeds.
Is
Mexican!
urine 7 hair flip, is urine 7 hair flip, is urine 7 hair flip.
Hair flip, is urine 7 hair flip. Oh. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Oh, it's almost a year already? What the F word? Thank you so much, I appreciate it. 2 months in a row, thank you, I appreciate it. I guess you've been, yeah, I don't know. 11 months that's crazy. I'm having fun with this, but the dog one is dumb. Yeah, I agree. I do want to continue playing, being the guesser. Lab, it seemed pretty obvious. There weren't many dog breed names that were also placed for experimenting. You tried to picture some scientist announcing that they needed to go down to their poodle to do science. It just didn't work. We should definitely keep this ball rolling. Suddenly, the boat tipped forward before rocking back harshly. The ship must have gone over a bigger than usual wave. Liz held onto her hat desperately. Can't lose that hat. Lee laughed at her immediate death grip. You never know what'll happen on the high seas. You chuckled too. Watch out, Liz. You wouldn't want to lose such a nice topper. You felt a burst of nausea. You started feeling really freaked out about being in the middle of the ocean. I'ma just laugh. You and Lee chuckled together while Liz stuck up her nose. However, your sister was now smiling and her hold had slackened. The game continued with Liz and Lee taking their turns. It was such a good time that you all decided to play a few more games. Liz turned out to be the best guesser, although that could have been because you knew her well enough to give her relevant hints. Lee had to stop herself from answering on the first clue she was given, but no one really minded. All in all, everyone was glad that Lee had suggested the game. Oh! Lee shot you a grin. Why don't we have some drinks? It's time. There's something we do with Collie and Collider. What do you do? What do? Okay, it's time to have... There's a bar on the ship. I'm glad they noticed the bar and the cocktail sitting there. Cove tilted his head in disbelief. Lee continued blithely. I don't know if that's how you say that. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff behind the counter. I bet one could make whatever they can think of. That sounds like an interesting challenge. Pull up the cocktail emote, y'all. There's lots of juices and stuff. I think I've seen strawberry puree and pineapple. The carrot juice sounds intriguing.
So...
it's a juice bar? Yeah? Question mark? Liz laughed and tapped Lee on the shoulder. You said barley. I think you gave the wrong idea. Oops. Sorry for the disappointment, Cove. No alcohol is provided by the ship. That's probably required, considering the group they've got today. I'm not disappointed by that. I didn't want to get drunk on a ship. Why not? It sounds kind of fun. I'm a little disappointed. Lee breezed past the misunderstanding as though it hadn't even happened. I was thinking we could mix something up and get something special. Anyone interested? Cove thought about it, intrigued. Liz smirked, recognizing the potential for chaos. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. It'll be a dream, trust me. So, who wants to make drinks?
What?
What? It was your idea. Why don't you do it? Well, I'm making me a pina colada. I don't care. I've mixed drinks before. Oh, Lee? I should have made a Lee cocktail emo, not the Cliff cocktail. If anyone wants to try, this would be a great chance. I'm a gracious hostess. I want to make drinks. Cove and I can make the drinks. I want to make drinks. I'm sure Cove is down. I don't want to volunteer him. Cool. You're going to create something wonderful. I just know it. You wondered if you ought to ask for requests, but Lee hustled you off to the non-alcoholic bar. I like how they specified that. Non-alcoholic bar. No one else followed. Lee gave a brief tour of the selection in various compartments before she went back to the tables. She shouted a final message over her shoulder. Make sure there's enough for everyone. She waved, and then you were left alone with the juice. There was a fridge packed with cartons and various glass bottles of juice. Lee had placed a pitcher on the counter for you to mix things into. You stared at the options, trying to see just what you had to work with. There were a lot of choices. You reached into the fridge to take out some juice. You grabbed apple juice, orange juice, pineapple juice, mango juice, grape juice, cranberry juice. Is anyone craving juice right now? Strawberry juice, raspberry juice, blueberry, this is mixed. Carrot juice, papaya juice, that sounds good. Pomegranate juice, coconut water. I don't know how, could you make a pina colada with pineapple juice and coconut water? I'm sure you could, I guess. I've never tried it that way specifically, but I'm gonna go for the pineapple juice because we love that. And the coconut water. And that's all. With your juice done, you set out some glasses and poured out some for everyone. Hey, it's done! The group got up from the lounge chairs and had been sitting on and came to fetch their drinks. Everyone picked up a glass and took a sip. Liz squinted as she took a large swig of juice. She smiled. That's kind of odd, but weirdly in a good way. Girl's never had a pina colada in her life. I agree. Some nice work. Yeah. He nodded as he took another slow sip. It's refreshing. The little juice experience was a good time as far as you were concerned. Contently, you all stood close together, some still holding their juice cups. Lee's eyes scanned the group and giggled.
Right?
This is so much nicer than having to rely on regular phone calls to catch up, right? Before anyone could respond, Lee's eyes widened, the corner of your mouth pulled into an amused smile. Not that I don't enjoy our chats from afar, it's just more fun to actually be here together.
That's fine.
We understand. And yes, this is a fantastic... Wait. This is Liz. She got the California. Okay. We understand. And yes, this is a fantastic little party. Happy graduation, Lee, Nicholas, and Cove. Right? We're graduating. I forgot about that. That was followed by more cheers in celebration of your high school careers coming to an end. Lee even lifted her glass to toast to it. When it settled down, your older sister had one more comment to add. And no one even had to fight over who gets to use the home phone. Lee threw her head back in thunderous laughter. The smile widened on your face. I remember that. All the times Elizabeth were trying to push me into being less Gabby. What does less Gabby mean? She needed me to stop so she could call her other friends instead. Hey, many teens have a too cool for family phase. Liz's smile wavered. She crossed her arms, but then her eyes slid over to you. But I do recall Nicholas being equally as difficult about keeping hold of that phone. Yeah, sometimes you didn't get your turn right away. I'm sure it was a struggle. Liz shook her head and chuckled. Fair enough.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Luckily, it's all a-okay. I forgive Liz for being a teenager. That got a hearty laugh out of Liz. You caught a... You know, who are these friends that Liz is... I feel like Liz is just always hanging out with my friends. I feel like she doesn't actually have friends. I think they're made up. Gabby's like chatty. That is actually kind of what I guessed it would have meant, but I don't actually know for sure. Do. The F word is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, I fell asleep and woke up real quick and said, oh shit, I left the hentai game on, then realized I was still on Nikki's stream. This actually, when I downloaded this, I was worried that this was a hentai game. Because it was suggested to me. Okay, I low-key exposed myself by saying that. But it's not a hentai game. I remember when I started streaming this, I was like, oh my god, I hope I'm allowed to stream this. My mom would have seen all this. No, this is actually a very wholesome game. And I love it for that. We like any type of games? Yeah, any type. Yeah, totally. That got a hearty laugh out of Liz. You caught a quiet snicker out of Cove too. At least Nicholas kept me up to date on what was happening in Sunset Bird those difficult days. I never knew what wild thing you were gonna fill me in on next. I couldn't wait to fill you in on what was happening. Hey, I had to tell somebody what was happening day to day with these people. Liz really missed on those meaningful conversations. I couldn't wait to fill you in. It was truly something that you look forward to every chance that came up. It definitely is always fun to stay in the neighborhood loop.
Well,
Though, all that aside, we shouldn't leave Baxter out of the loop either. Everyone followed her lead and turned toward the guest for the summer. His expression softened as he shrugged one shoulder.
I get it.
While it's true I wasn't here for these stories, I do enjoy hearing about them. It's nice to only listen sometimes. Cool. Really mature. Thank you? Question mark? His gaze traveled from Lee to Liz and then over to you. He sighed. My cousins aren't nearly as close in age as you are. And as an only child, I'm curious what that kind of relationship is like. Oh, I'm with you there. Only child solidarity. Oh my god, these two. Best friends. Okay, Lee nodded firmly to Baxter and then shot Cove a serious look. He crossed his arms. Alright. Only child solidarity. Alright, Cove is also an only child. Unless you count his dad. Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay, a genuine smile lit up Baxter's face. Lee clapped her hands together, pleased at the united front created. Sharing the same wavelength, you and it's just me and my sibling. You and Liz turned your faces to give one another look. Not breaking eye contact, she reached over and put a hand on top of your head.
thanks.
That's wonderful for you three. I'll keep Nicholas. Thanks. Your siblings' stare shattered into laughter. The others joined in as well. The hours were spent chatting away, sharing stories and favorite memories as the boat drifted out to sea. As time slipped by, the sun hanging low in the sky signaled that it was time to set sail back to the harbor. Hentai beginning and always with everyone. Oh shit. I mean, this game definitely gets spicy, I will say. It is wholesome, but there was definitely some spicy moments that we experienced playing this game. Definitely. I'm sitting. My standing desk been getting a little squeaky these days. Okay. Wait, that's too low. Oh my god, I've been I have been generating some serious electricity these days. Like, okay, that's good. Like, when I touch things, I get shocked a lot. I don't know what it is, what I'm doing differently, but lately, I'm just shocking everything. Maybe I'm finally discovering my element, harnessing my powers. The more boisterous atmosphere from earlier had settled into a blanket of comfortable relaxation. Dry air for winter, maybe. For the shocks, yeah, maybe. Who knows? I mean, it's been winter for a very long time, though. I don't know. Baxter sat across from them, nodding along, and every now and then you could hear laughter coming from the three of them. There were always smiles. Taking a deep breath of sea air, you sighed contentedly. Cove stood by your side in the center of the deck. When you were ready, you looked back at the deck and the faces of everyone you spent the afternoon with. You never wanted to forget the view. Then, looking out the wide open ocean, you committed every bit of the moment to memory. You quietly thought to yourself, today had certainly been an adventure. What the F? I thought that was going to be so much longer. I also thought that chapter involved Cliff. I miss Cliff. I need a chapter with him. I need to look this up. I'm sorry. I need to know. Extra moments. Oh, Serendipity is the one with Shiloh, my dumb ass. Do. Okay. Let's do Serendipity, because I think that's what I meant to do. Alright, maybe we'll see Shiloh. Maybe not. Light filtered down through the leaf. Wait, I feel like I should get a drink. I'm getting a drink, BRB. It was that juice talk. That juice talk really made me want juice. Got me some juice. I got mango juice. Very delicious. Mango anything. And then I also got a croissant. I made a croissant sandwich. And cucumbers, which I did not put in the sandwich. I put them on the side. Is that weird? I don't know. But anyway, I have a cucumber. Ooh. Not weird. I definitely just enjoy the cucumbers by themselves. They're just really good. Whoa. Did you guys have any food or snackage yet? This croissant do be looking kind of nice. Tacos for me? No, I was thinking about ordering Mexican food because I was talking to Tulip about Mexican food yesterday. And next time not Mexican. Well, Mexican might know about Mexican food too, but next time Tulip is in chat, maybe I'll see what I should order. Panera flatbread and chicken chipotle. And chipotle chicken avocado sound like from Chipotle. That sounds really good. I don't remember what I had from Chipotle, but man, I did not enjoy it that much. Wait, was it Chipotle? Was that what I had in Florida? I can't remember now. I think it was Chipotle. Chipotle is the one known for sauce or something, right? Anyway. Light filtered down through the leaves of an oak tree overhead, casting speckled shadows on the sidewalk all around you. There was a drop of sweat slowly making its way down the side of your face. You flicked it away with your thumb. Okay, you flicked it away with your thumb, slowing to a stop in the cool shade. The day had you out and about in town, in no hurry to go anywhere in particular. Your morning shift had just ended, and there was nothing else planned for the rest of the afternoon. Your moms were still at work themselves, and Liz had left early in the morning to do something. You had no idea what. She's hanging out with her friends that don't exist. You took out your phone, idly noting the time when it started to jingle. The screen lit up in your hand. Speaking of the devil, Liz messaged you. Come home ASAP! Before you could even begin to question why, your phone went off again. Nothing bad, but you have to see this. So come back already. She saw Shiloh. Please tell me it's a Shiloh reunion, please! And with that final message, you were left only slightly less confused than you were before. You hadn't seen much of your sister lately. She had been acting strange for days, always shutting herself up in her room, which wouldn't be so weird if at the dinner table she didn't suddenly start smirking to herself over nothing. The rare times you did see her, she would sneak you expectant looks like nothing. Oh my god, what am I reading? Like she was... Sorry. Pierogi is blocking my view. I also don't want to get food on Pierogi, who gets really close to my face when I read. Excuse me. The rare times you did see her, she would sneak you expectant looks like she was waiting to be asked what was up, but all your questions led nowhere. She'd answer you with a put-upon sigh, proclaim that she was busy, and tell you that she would have to talk about it later. No hints, no guessing. Whatever it was, she was determined to keep it a secret. Maybe now you'd finally find out what it was. As you did an about-face on the sidewalk and started heading home, you received more texts. To your surprise, the name that popped up on the screen this time was Cove's. Did you hear from Liz? Damn! Everybody's talking about Liz, huh? She's the talk of the town. About some urgent thing you have to see? Damn, he knows about it too? She messaged Cove too? You weren't surprised. Liz, dude, I'm telling you, Liz's only friends are my friends. She actually doesn't have her own friends. Without Shiloh. Which I'm sure this is what this is about. Someone shutting themselves in the room. Haha, so weird. What a nerd. Yeah. Can't relate. Can't relate. I'm a grass toucher. She messaged... Oh. Liz teased him about it. But he was like family. However, you were struggling to understand how he fit into Liz's surprise. Liz sent me the same thing. Is there something on fire? Why would Liz tell you her news? Liz sent me the same thing. His reply came only seconds later as you waited to cross the street. I figured she would. Are you going to see what's up? I'm walking there now. Me too. Glancing up, I love the little phone conversations. Glancing up, you saw that the light had changed to a walk sign. While you were busy texting, you hurriedly wrapped things up, texting Cove a quick goodbye before crossing the street. It was fine. You'd be seeing him later anyway. Not expecting any more messages, you put your phone away so you could walk without having to worry about tripping over the curb. Thankfully, it was a short trek home, and soon enough, you were walking up your street. The familiar face of your house already in view. Thinking of what might be waiting at home was making you worried, left you entirely lost, felt exciting. Exciting. As weird as it was for Liz to involve Cove, you felt that it had to be something fun if she went so far as to include him. You were itching to find out what it was. Lost in your thoughts, you almost didn't see who was walking further up the street. Cove. Even from the back, the bright sea green color of his hair was unmistakable. You quickened your pace to catch up to him, the scuff of your shoes loud against the pavement. He heard it instantly, not missing a beat as he turned toward you and slowed his steps in sync.
Hey.
Hey, Nicholas. Hi. Here we are, at my house. Again. At that, Cove gave you a wry smile. Here we are. It sounded almost like a question, wondering why the two of you had been summoned there. Any ideas on what Liz wants us for? You shook your head. The situation was out of character for your sister. Anything could happen. Well, I guess we should go in and find out. Taking his cue, you grabbed your keys and opened up the front door. Cove trailed behind you as he entered. You jumped through the open door, scanning every which way for the surprise. From the entryway, you could see Liz pacing across the living room, her smiling gaze intent on her phone. You had caught her just as she had completed a turn. Behind you, the door clicked shut. The second she heard it, her head darted up to your direction, her features lighting up at the sight of you and Cove. Ah, you've arrived, and together too. That's perfect. Just perfect. She flashed you a radiant smile. You could almost see her limbs vibrating as if she was poised to pounce. Cove raised an eyebrow at your sister's bizarre behavior. What's going on? This better be important. You're in a good mood today. Is this a good mood? What is it? Where is it? What are you going to show us? What is it? I want to know. Liz laughed at your rapid-fire questioning. Calm down. You will see. Liz's eyes narrowed with a mischievous glint, and she let out a little cackle. So, lately, I've been hard at work on a little plan of mine, and you two get the honor of seeing it all come together. Here it is. Surprise! She lifted a hand in the air to present the very comfortable but completely mundane living room. In the resulting silence, you and Cove glanced around again, and then made eye contact with each other. His face mirrored your bafflement. Then suddenly, another voice rang out in the room.
Surprise!
Oh, is he here in the flesh? Ah. Cove flinched at the shout. Wait, I'm sorry, can we hear the surprise again?
Surprise!
Ain't no way that's his voice.
Surprise!
Surprise! Okay, anyways. Cove flinched at the shout, his shoulders shooting up to his ears. Laughter came from your sister as well from the other side of the room. Holy frickin' F word F. It is him. How did she get him in here? Quick, croissant quick. Now that he's on our screen. It him! It is him. It do be him. Nom nom nom. Honestly, that nom emo is literally me right now. My parents been like obsessed with croissants lately. They bought this gigantic, like the biggest croissant value pack that you can get at the grocery store. I've never seen a value pack so big. But it's really good. I've been enjoying eating the croissants in different ways. Oh, what do you like to have in your croissants? Let me know. I'm honestly okay just having a croissant by itself or like with butter. Chicken salad or tuna. Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't tried putting tuna in it yet. I was just typing it. The butter. Just a nice like melted butter on it. Ooh. Your head whipped around just in time to see a familiar figure with a freckled face and a purple cap spring up behind the back of the couch. He was hiding behind the couch. It's kind of weird. I'm just ecstatic to see how Liz got him here. Especially after he completely ghosted us in the city. We haven't forgotten that, Shiloh. Do we ghost him back? I don't think I want to. I actually loved him when we were kids. He's my favorite friend. And then he left us. And he treated us like shit, but we're still gonna take him back. This is the same cycle of my life. Oh, Cocoa Pup! I hope you have had a lovely dinner. Thank you for being here. Maturity or toxic cycle? No, the toxic cycle continues. Your head whipped around just in time to see. Okay, we read that. Cove's mouth fell open, recognition immediately coming to him. Shiloh? Hi, Cove. Hi, Nicholas. I don't know what voice to give him. Shiloh greeted the two of you so casually, like he'd been gone for 10 days rather than 10 years. Shiloh, you were too stunned to speak. What in the world were you doing there? You started laughing. I thought you weren't the Shiloh we knew. Ooh, wait, wait. We are so saying that. The initial shock quickly wore off. You crossed your arms and leveled a look at the freckled face. The freckled face? Who had ditched you at the start of summer. He treated you and Liz like complete strangers. He's blushing. Shiloh shifted nervously, angling the brim of his hat down as if to hide from your scrutiny. Liz tutted at your comment.
Rude.
Don't be rude. I'll explain. Oh my god, is Liz continuing the toxic cycle? When we got home that day, I changed my mind about letting it go. Why did I have to? Social media exists, right? So I thought, why not try finding him and sending him a little reminder message? Luckily, there are only so many 17-year-old Shiloh Fields in the world, so it wasn't that hard to do. Hearing Liz speak seemed to encourage Shiloh, who pulled himself together to face both you and your sister with a careful smile.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry about what happened. When you talked to me that first time, I was in the middle of a tour for a school field trip. I couldn't get separated from the group and didn't expect anyone to want to be talking to me. I was so worried about getting back to everyone else, I didn't think too hard on what you were saying. But when Lizzie's message, right, we called her Lizzie. Excuse me. But when Lizzie's message showed up, everything suddenly hit me. Lizzie, Nicholas, Cove, you were the kids of Sunset Bird wait, why didn't we fucking say that? You were the kids of Sunset Bird back when I was a little kid. There's no way I could forget that. Not for real. I do know all of you, and I'm so happy I get to see you again. I have Lizzie to thank for that. Of course he's praising Lizzie. Of course. My mom was already planning to take a short trip here near the summer. Oh yeah, okay.
Well,
If my mom could bring me along... Wait, I should give him the nerdy voice. If my mom could bring me along, Liz offered to pick me up and bring me the rest of the way here just so I could visit the neighborhood again. And that's why I decided to make it a big reveal instead of outright telling you two I got back in Oh, this is Liz. And that's why I decided to make it a big reveal instead of outright telling you two I got back in contact with Shiloh. Once again, she lifted a hand in the air, properly presenting the long-lost childhood friend you all shared. So, ta-da! It was impressive how it all came together. Alright, still pretty stupid of you to not realize sooner. You were glad they were able to see each other again. You were amused. They're stunned. You were unsure. I'm glad they are able to see each other again. Yeah. I've been waiting for Shiloh to come back. You smiled softly at Liz, remembering how Shiloh used to follow your sister around like a baby chick after his mom when they were kids. Cove blinked slowly, still a little dazed by everything that was going on. Okay, I'm going to get some water. Don't disappear or anything. Good one, Cove. Good one. He padded off to the kitchen, no need for a chaperone. He knew where the cups were. Wow, you really surprised him, Lizzie. And Nicholas, too. Did you see his face when I appeared? Yes, I did. Liz patted the cushioned front of the couch. Make yourself comfortable. You don't have to keep hunkering down behind there anymore. With a laugh, Shiloh crossed around backside and took the seat. But maybe it was awkward being the only one sitting because he kept idly twiddling his fingers. You could hear him humming to himself, a nonsense tune with no real melody, something to keep his voice busy. Being here again could be more nerve-wracking for him than he let on. Cove's soft voice announced his return. He paused to drag the back of his hand across his mouth, wiping away what droplets of water lingered there. Oops.
Cove.
Oh no!
Hi, Shiloh.
I done it again!
Self-voicing disabled.
Sorry. I fat-fingered the V button. G! Hello! How are you? Hi, G! The toxicity of some of these responses. This game is great, I know. I love that it gives the option. Sorry. I think that voice was like really loud. It is really loud, but it is helpful to have the robot man speak when I'm eating. Self-voicing text. I don't know why the volume is so loud, and I couldn't find an option to turn it down. Ooh, man, in my ear. Cove, hi Shiloh. Welcome back, question mark. You can just tell Cove is ecstatic about his return. My mango juice. Bruh. Why are mangoes so good, bruh? Bruh. At Cove's confused greeting, Shiloh laughed cheerily. Thanks. I think it's amazing that you're all still here in the same neighborhood. It's just like how it was way back then. Shiloh sighed happily at the moment as Cove raised an eyebrow and gave the room a considering glance. Hey, this is where we met the first time, remember? Oh, look at him trying to be friends. Dang. Right after I moved in, me and Nicholas were brought down right here to have a play date with you. Yeah. Shiloh laughed, his eyes downcast as he fiddled with the corner of his collared shirt. We almost didn't meet in the living room because you wanted to jump out of the window to get away from me. Cove cringed at the memory of his younger self being pushed back to the forefront of his mind. His mouth being tight, he awkwardly looked away from Shiloh. You have a good memory. Oh? Oh, I don't think so. Seeing this place again just brings lots of things back. He clapped his hands together, an idea suddenly coming to him. But hey, now that our group is together, would you want to go out and visit some of the old places? I've been hiding in the living room since I got here. Liz wasn't afraid to laugh at herself, bringing a hand to her chest to silently take the blame for that. I'd love to. Yeah. Without missing a beat, the others turned to you for your answer. Definitely, where to first? Why not? You solemnly... And none of these are toxic, so that's a good sign. I mean, looking hesitant. Where to first? I'm sure we'll figure it out along the way. And with that, the four of you headed out into the neighborhood as one. Even with how short the time you had spent indoors was, the sun was momentarily blinding once you left the house. Squinting, you brought your hand up... Oh, what the F word? Okay. You brought your... Did you see that? Okay, you brought your hands up to shield your eyes. Ooh, making coffee? Very nice. Do you make hot coffee or cold coffee? Getting a day of rest and healing, so no complaints. Did you just mean resting, or did something happen? Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Excuse me. Okay. The pleasant summer day had yet to go away. Only a few wispy clouds drifted along in the sky. As you strolled down the way, Liz took the lead, of course, followed by you and Cove walking side by side. Shiloh freely took to walking in the middle of the road, his arms idly swinging back and forth at his sides as he turned his head every which way to take in as much as he could. I will hide your Tom, thank you. It was very much a trip down memory lane for him. Oh, stoma stuff? Oh man, hope everything's good. Yeah, I know that can get complicated. But certainly nothing you can't handle, Mr. Sunlog. For sure, for sure. It was very much a trip down memory lane for him. You wondered how much the neighborhood had changed in his eyes. Not a word passed between the group about where you were heading first, but soon enough you found yourselves walking the usual path to the shopping street. Before you reached it, the sounds of it did. A collective of sandals tracking sand, the shrill calls of seagulls, the overlapping conversations of beachgoers, and random strains of music from various stalls. Wow! The odd gasp had come from Shiloh. His eyes were all lit up. Were there always so many stores in one place?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Wow, I can see why so many people come here. Hey, do they still have those nice little ice cream stands? Yeah, that hasn't changed. Say, we should get some. It'll be my treat. Aw. Yo, throwback to that time that Shiloh did actually pay for my popsicle. What a homie, man. He was a true homie. I can't believe that. I can't believe he left our lives, man. I'm so happy he's back. I'm happy he's back and he's still buying us ice cream. Oh, and Tom. Time for Archbishop Tom Lau shower. Dude, that title is so long. We have to add Archbishop Timothy Laputa Lau. His full title. Thanks, Shiloh. Ice cream sounds perfect on such a hot day. How about you, Cove? You could see that unlike Liz, Cove was struggling with the decision, brow wrinkled in thought. Finally, a hesitant smile appeared on his face as he settled on keeping the spirit of the special occasion. Yeah, sounds good to me. Awesome. And Nicholas? It's ice cream. Like, bro, I'm not gonna say no. I'll buy one for me and one for you. Well, I feel like I should pay him back, actually. I'm gonna say that. Oh, alright. What? Shiloh? I wonder if they'll bring up him paying for my ice cream when we were kids. Shiloh's voice rose an octave. So taken off guard that you would offer such a thing. You'd never let me do anything for you when we were kids. Now that you're here to visit, you've got to let me treat you for a change. Aw, that's really sweet. Red-faced, Shiloh gave a helpless chuckle. Alright, I'd like it a lot if you paid for me. Oh. I'm sad that they didn't bring it up, man. There was a whole chapter where he like rummaged through his backpack and gave me all his extra change so that I could buy the popsicle that I was craving, and then he didn't even get one for himself. I'm paying him back for that time. Okay, you were pleased to hear that Shiloh was still his overly generous self, but not everything was the same. If it had been that time from when you were kids, the two of you might have gone back and forth on this forever. Liz not so subtly sidled up to you, her shoulder bumping against yours with a smirk. What a goody two-shoes. You rolled your eyes at the childish insult, but you knew she didn't mean it. She was happy to see you getting along with Shiloh. The four of you continued to walk as ice cream plans were further discussed. Are you getting a popsicle, Lizzie? Yes. Hearing that, Shiloh smiled shyly. I thought you might still like that. I'm gonna get an ice cream cone. Shiloh began to turn towards Cove, but before he could ask, Cove offered up his choice. I'll get an ice cream sandwich. I love ice cream sandwiches. Damn, now I want an ice cream sandwich. I'm gonna get a popsicle, an ice cream cone. Can I get all of the above? I'd want a soft serve. I don't know if that's what this is, but I'll just pretend. Shiloh had the right idea for this one. It was the best choice. There was an ice cream stall further up the street across from a souvenir shop displaying postcards of the seaside and saltwater taffy in its windows. The stand itself was already hard to miss with the pastel pinks and blues and its eye-catching poster boards listing every individual flavor. It was impossible to ignore once the catchy little jingle playing from its speakers was added. Shiloh greeted the owner and began picking out the treats that everyone had chosen. He paid for the others, stepping aside to let you buy his, and he handed the rest out to their respective owners. You picked out your choice too and added that to your purchase. Sinking your teeth into your ice cream cone. We're an ice cream biter. Actually, I think I'm an ice cream biter as well. I believe that is where the famous quote, I will lick it, but if you tell me to bite it, I will fucking bite it. That is where that came from. You relished the sweet chill it left in your mouth. Liz was right. This was the perfect treat for a summer day. Around you, everyone was eating at their own pace. Liz held her popsicle away from herself, careful not to let it drip onto her dress. Nikki, yeah, that's where the famous quote is from. I use my lips, teeth too sensitive. My teeth aren't, thankfully my teeth are not too sensitive to biting ice cream. I don't think I default to biting ice cream, because normally, I guess if it's an ice cream cone, but yeah, I would use my lips, but I have no problem using my teeth, like, if I wanted to. If you tell me, if you tell me to bite it, you know. Liz was alright. It was the perfect treat for a summer day. I mean, it's ice cream in the summer. Let's not give Liz too much credit here. No, I know. That, some of the stuff they say here is such fluff. She was trying to go about eating it as delicately as she could while Shiloh dug into his. You counted only 2 or 3 bites before Cove had devoured his sandwich. Shiloh laughed, also noticing the way Cove inhaled his food. It's already finished? Cove shrugged a little in reply, his attention more focused on crumpling up the sandwich wrapper in his hand. So, what have you been doing around here since I've been gone? Well, I already told you about me attending college away from here, so I don't really live here anymore. But to be more specific on my life, I'm pursuing a degree in architecture. Shiloh perked up at that, his mouth falling open in awe. Amazing! Thanks. Actually, I was thinking about it the first time I really decided I like buildings, and building them was when you and I would make sandcastles out on the beach.
Aww.
Yeah, I remember that. Those were good days. It's cool because, like, I really feel like I did have these memories with these people because they had those chapters. Aw, Lizzie. At such a sincere admission from your sister, all Shiloh could do was blush and lower his head, too flattered to know what else to say. Liz laughed, just as flustered, though she had been the one to say it. The atmosphere was awkward, but not unpleasant. Shiloh shyly glanced over at you and Cove. Then, what about you two? What have you been up to?
Oh.
Me and Nicholas just graduated. High school, I mean. I've got a part-time job. I volunteered this organization to clean up stuff. Things like that. You nodded along with Cove. You idly explained how you were doing normal things. That's a secret. How you had a lot of plans. I'm mainly taking it easy right now. I'm gonna say that. I mean, I am working though. I don't know. Can't I just explain what I'm doing? It's a summer though. I'd say I'm mainly taking it easy. Wasn't the sandcastles when Shiloh almost drowned? Did he? I remember Shiloh, like, falling. I don't think it was in the water though, was it? I don't know if it was almost drowned, but he did have a little tripping accident, if you will. There was something of the sort, but I remember the sandcastles. There definitely was like a little bit of a fight. Like, I can't remember. There was definitely something going on between Cove and Shiloh that they were arguing about, but I don't remember. It was over something stupid. As it always is in this game. I remember a wave taking him out twice in a row. Maybe that's what it was. I do remember him like tripping or something, and then he might have like fallen face first and got really dirty. I don't know if I would call it him almost drowning. I mean, maybe he did almost drown. Following, but for sure. I'm gonna finish this sandwich before I continue reading because it's almost done. I just have a little bit left. The only thing that kept him alive was his hat's buoyancy. Okay, that sounds more realistic. I think it did happen now. If you made 100k points redemption, what do you reckon you would go for? Oh god. Wait, if I made one, or are you asking for yourself? Because I literally don't know for myself, because then I would have one. But for you... 100k points. Watch one episode of X anime or show. That's actually probably a cool one. Instead of like watch a whole anime. Which is a huge commitment. Or show. It's just like watch one episode. Which is more doable. Unless it's a show with like 1 hour episodes, and that's just a movie. I like the one episode, yeah. Even if it's the 1 hour episode, I feel like it's still doable. Oh, son of a bitch. General. What else? I've seen some pretty good ones. I feel like I'll react to this. I don't know. Maybe that's a little expensive. I have commitment issues with anime. Yeah, I get that. I feel like being forced to read or watch something, like a whole thing, is asking a lot. But if it's just an episode, it feels a bit doable. Oh shoot. You should have a 1 million point redemption one. You should have a 1 million point redemption one. Fuck, I want a cookie. And I have cookies. What are you munching on? I was munching on a sandwich, but it's all done now. My plate is empty, and I was having cucumbers. But now I think I'm gonna have a cookie. But that means I need to go get that cookie. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that cookie. Back with my cookie. Would you guys like to see one episode of Oshinoko? You should watch an episode of Oshinoko. That's a good anime. Me too, I'll get cookie. Yeah, I suggest you all go get cookie. Oh! Why did that scare me? Neon, thank you. Or not Neon. Noon. Noon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lancer. We love Lancer. Welcome to the Church of Azure. And here's my cookie. Oh, this is my cookie. And I will now eat it. How did it go yesterday? We did not clear, but also I'm just really tired of frogging it. Or like tilted, I guess. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna run it normal if I run it. I don't even know if I'm going to run it. I guess I could run it next week. If I'm gonna run it, it's not gonna be this week. $1 mil would be end stream. Okay, that's a good one. That is a good one. I'm pretty sure people have 1 mil points on my stream, so if I added that, like, they could redeem it. Alright, it's summer after all. I want to make the most of it while I can. Cove, no, I bet you we're gonna go make sandcastles, actually. I feel like that's what our next activity here is. Cove nodded along with you. It was a sentiment he shared. Shiloh just seemed happy to hear it. Great! What is that voice? Have you run yours yet, Noon? Being around him again was a little like picking up an old forgotten habit, clunky at first, but as the four of you talked, it started to come more naturally. And when one of you ran out of things to say, suddenly someone else remembered something new. Oh, right. Do you remember those mean old, not-so-actually grandparents that used to live in our neighborhood? Yeah, they were so mean. Well, they're not here anymore. Oh, no! Okay, that's a good reaction from him. It's like, they were mean, but at least we're still worried for their well-being. They're not spending summers here anymore. They're still alive. Oh, thank goodness. It helped that Shiloh was just as eager to hear what had gone on in his absence as people were to tell him. Oh, this is it. We're making sandcastles. Soon, everyone threw out what trash they had in a nearby garbage can as your group made their way down to the beach. Going down the shore inevitably led to a certain spot. It didn't take very long for Shiloh to recognize what was in the distance. His words trailed off in the middle of a sentence, his footsteps faltering at first. Then, all at once, he broke away from the group and dashed right into the old park, giggling as he ran. Hee hee hee. Oh, everything's so small. Oh, dude, we really don't have a slide. That's weird. Who would build a park without a slide? Although that climbing thing looks kind of fun. I think I would have loved that when I was a kid. Hee hee, smiley face. What you asked me again? Sorry, I was in clown. Oh, how's your clown going? I was asking if you ran your extreme Walton yet. And I was answering your question. No, we did not clear, and I don't feel like doing it again. His laughter petered out as he came to a stop by the swings and grabbed hold of one of the support poles. He walked in a little circle around it, marveling at how easily his hand wrapped around its entirety. Emboldened by Shiloh's enthusiasm, Liz plopped herself down on one of the swing sets, only to instantly show an expression of regret. There was no way she was comfortable in that tiny seat so low to the ground, not with how she had to scrunch up her legs to fit there. Bro, I could still fit in like kid swings really fine. It's sad. It's sad, but also a bit of a flex because I get to enjoy them still. Shiloh creeped up behind her. He took hold of the chains of her swing, one in each hand.
Seriously?
What are you doing? And with a grin, Shiloh started walking back. Liz shifted in her seat to look at him. You cannot be trying to push me. These are made for kids. It's never gonna work. Girl, sit tight. Sit tight and take this push. But Shiloh just hummed and kept pulling her back. Resigning herself to her fate, Liz tucked her legs up as much as possible as Shiloh moved his hands to her back. With a running start, he got her forward and up as far as he could go before jumping out of the way. Liz had her eyes squeezed shut, a screech escaping her as the swing started falling backwards, and when it... God, this sentence structures. And when it swung back around, there was Shiloh again to push her. She couldn't kick the ground like when you were kids. Her legs were too long for that now, but Shiloh was pushing her enough to keep the momentum going. The air was filled with their wild laughter. Oh, she's enjoying it. and the almost rhythmic jangle of the swing chains. Cove sat against the bars of the jungle gym, wearing a bent smile, his favorite smile to wear, the bent one. As he watched them, he was fiddling with something, turning it over and over in his hands. When you craned your neck to get a better view, he obligingly lifted it for you to see. It was a piece of shell, one side rough and mottled gray, the other side completely smooth, revealing a faint blue sheen when it caught the light. I saw it on the beach. It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good one. No, I meant Shiloh. He seems more confident than I remember. This is true. I think so too. You found it amazing to be playing with Shiloh at the park again. You thought it was crazy how much time had gone by. You don't want to push me on the swings like that. Bruh. You left the conversation. No. Yeah, I'm glad he got more confidence. I think so too. He and Liz look closer than they did as kids. Cove nodded, leaning back to enjoy the breeze blowing in from the sea. Soon your sister began to speak out. All right, I'm ready to get off now. How do you stop this? Don't worry. Shiloh braced himself, one foot planted forward as the swing started coming back down. Then in one quick motion, he reached up and caught the chains again. The impact had his feet skidding back in the sand, but he kept his stance ready. If Liz was surprised at suddenly being brought to a halt, she didn't show it, only tilting her head up to smile at him. Shiloh had yet to catch his breath. Are these two having a moment or what? Is this a moment or... Though returned the smile just as brightly. He let go of the chains, walked around the swing set, and briefly rubbing his hands together before offering one to Liz. Wow, what a gentleman. Which she graciously accepted, needing the help to get out of the tiny seat. Hello, Lancer. How are you? How are you? What is this swing pushing technique? I don't know. This is some Sunset Bird tech. Shiloh's laugh sounds a lot like the masked salesman from Majora's Mask. I can't remember what he sounded like, but I know what you're talking about. Or I know who you're talking about. Liz was looking more ruffled than usual. Her sun hat was off kilter, having held on for dear life for the entire ride. She took a moment to straighten her outfit back into place. That looked fun. It was. Even though you were just pushing me on the swings? Yep, that was the fun part. Huh. Hey, Shiloh, you've got an idea of what our lives have been like since you've been gone, but I've been wondering what happened to you after you moved away. Shiloh's eyes went wide, as if it's surprising to hear. You couldn't recall him talking about himself when you were all telling stories, but maybe he hadn't been able to find the right timing. He brought his hand to his chin, tapping it thoughtfully as he looked up to the side. Well, what happened was my mom decided to move back to the south. Oh, he's from the south. Should we give him a southern accent? No, okay, I'll fucking shut up with the southern shit. Okay. But he's from the south. Closer to where I was born. He very well could have an accent. Shiloh is a city in Alabama, I think. Ain't no way. Well, I know that people in Alabama definitely have accents. But I don't think it's a southern accent. It's like an Alabama accent. Actually, I don't know. I feel like they have a unique accent. You're gonna try the unicorn demo? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I have no intentions to, but I actually saw you asking about that, and I totally forgot to answer. What is it called? What is the full name of the game? Is it Steam? Oh, we stayed there for years until she got another job offer in California again, thanks to a connection she had here. It was a really good job at a private boarding school, so she decided to take it. With a wide grin, he said the next part. And as a bonus, her kid, me, gets to attend the school and live in the dorms for free. I've been there since my second year of middle school. Oh, that's the school in, like, XOXO Droplet, I think, where he gets to be an absolute dick. Unicorn Overlord. Is it Steam? No, it's not. Wait, is this not on Steam? I feel like I remember looking at this. But no, I am not going to be playing it. I have too many Fire Emblem games that I still need to play. But I will definitely play it eventually one day, for sure. It's more Ogre Battle than Fire Emblem. Gameplay very not like Fire Emblem. Oh, okay, I haven't played Ogre Battle either. Actually, have seen what that looks like though, but I don't know the difference. There are variations of the Southern accent. Forrest Gump. Storyline is from Alabama. I don't remember what I don't remember Forrest Gump accent that well. Except what was the guy that I do feel like I remember his friend that made the shrimp gumbo or whatever. I think he was like, what's his name? What was his name? He like made gumbo or something, but he had a funny nickname. I think he had an accent if I remember correctly. You get 7 hours to play, but it leaves me wanting more, which I can't get until March 8. March 8 is right around the corner, honestly. Which is sad to say, because that means that I will be 33 soon. Bubba! That's right, I love Bubba. He was my favorite character of that movie. Long? Are you saying that he was long? Like Long Nguyen? Buford something something. My friends call me Bubba. This is a lovely movie, by the way.
Now, can you believe it? After only 5 years of playing football, I got a college degree.
All right, that is a very, very unique Southern accent for sure. Do people still talk like that?
Congratulations, son.
That's Alabama? Or is that just Forrest? Great movie, I agree. I watched it for the first time, like, as an adult. Like, I was very late to watching it now. I was like,
Mama
wow, that was a
so
really good movie.
proud.
Forrest, I'm so proud of you. Here, I'll hold this for you.
Congratulations, son. Have you given any thought to your future?
Wait, this is Bubba.
Sit down if you want to.
Wait,
I
that's
didn't
not
know
Bubba.
who
I don't think that...
might meet
Is that
or
Bubba?
what they might ask.
This video quality is
You
kind
ever
of
been on a
doo-doo.
real shrimp boat?
Oh, that's gotta be him. Oh, he did make shrimp thingy,
I've
Bubba.
been on a real big boat.
I'm talking about a shrimp catching boat. I've been working on shrimp boats all my life.
I've been working on shrimp boats all my life. I can't do it. Okay. We've been distracted again. He's also from Alabama. I don't think I know anyone from Alabama. Is anyone here from Alabama? Let me know. Sweet home Alabama. Wait, do I know anyone from Alabama? Oh my god, person who followed me. Please tell me you're from Alabama. Wouldn't that be crazy? Thank you for the follow, though. Cousins in Alabama, that's it? I think actually a few of my friends in college were from Alabama. I have made so many friends from the US in a university because, well, like, Minot State is really close to me. And so, like, we would pretty much party together all the time. They would come by or whatever. And those people are, like, from everywhere. And I'm pretty sure some of them probably were from Alabama. A shocking amount of them were from, like, Florida. 1 in 70 people in America are from Alabama. That sounds like... I mean, 1 in 70... sounds like a normal amount. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it doesn't sound like a little. Are you gonna do normal for Vaulton? I might. Are you? Oh, yeah, you do normal, right? When are you doing yours? That's true. Okay, and as a bonus, her kid Me gets to attend the school and live in the dorms for free. All right, this. You're on gate 2 stuck. If I went to normal mode, I'd have to do gate 1 all over again. If you got a spot, I'll join. If not, I won't run. Okay, bet. This raid is shit. I agree, Marty. I agree. No, I honestly, like, it's fun. It's cool and stuff, but I don't know. I'm not as into it. I'd rather just have Thane. I'd rather just have Thane. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know if I do it, though. It's everything I hate about the game. What else? Give us the deets. What are you hating? I'm hating, well, I'm not hating Vaulton, but the reason I don't want to do Extreme Vaulton is because it's very time consuming to learn it if you're not an experienced Helton player or like a Hell mode player. It's such a sharp learning curve, or like it requires extreme precision, which I guess is why it's called Extreme Vaulton. But it requires such extreme precision, and then on top of that, I play a really squishy class, and even though you don't get one shot to a lot of things in Extreme Vaulton, it's just doing Extreme Vaulton paired with Hard Mode Vaulton. Both of those raids fuck my Deadeye up. Like, they fuck him up. So doing both of them just really tilts me as a gamer. I can only handle one getting beat up so much, you know what I mean? So I feel like doing a normal will be good for me, probably, if I find the motivation. So yeah, let me know what you're hating. If I didn't have to deal with hard mode Voldus, like, I would obviously rather get hard mode Voldus done. But if I didn't have to deal with that, I would probably be a lot more motivated about getting the Extreme Vaulton done. But by the time I'm doing Extreme Vaulton, I'm like fucking done with the game, man. I am done with the game. Just want to play Disney Dreamlight or some shit. Watch Love is Blind. Maybe a little bit of Our Life. Call on the Hell Divers to take out those evil Vaultons. Yo, how do I summon them, Tom? How do I summon them? Doing my part? I need you to do your part on my part. On behalf of my part. I'll carry Nikki to victory. That's true. Noon runs Extreme Vaulton normal. Do you have a full group for that, Noon? Yes, sir. I've been here since, okay. Pretty soon I'm gonna be starting my last year of high school. Liz Lean, wait, their age gap is actually quite a bit. Well, it's not quite a bit, but like, this is the most awkward time to have an age gap, is like when one of you has graduated high school and in college already, and someone is like still in high school. That is like the very, very most awkward time for an age gap. So yeah, it is weird that we're hanging out, but not really. Liz leaned towards him with an attentive smile on her face. Have you been doing well there? Getting good grades? Got any friends? At the list of questions, Shiloh held his hands in front of himself as if they were physically things he could stave off. Yeah to everything. It can be a little hard sometimes because of how people are in that school, but I'm happy. How people are? Cove couldn't guess what that meant, but Liz folded her arms, scowling. Don't tell me there's more people like that Nate guy hanging around. Shiloh rubbed at his cheek. I almost said neck because they always use that here. Laughing nervously, he glanced from the bars of the jungle gym to the laces of his shoes to the tree swaying in the distance, unsure of where to rest his gaze. Not exactly. Nate doesn't mean to be mean. He just kind of is. He's the school's #1 performer for athletics and academics. He always takes on so much responsibility that the only possible way he can finish it all is if absolutely nothing goes wrong. But that's impossible, so he's always stressed and ready to snap. He can't handle it when someone seems to be causing a problem. That's why during the field trip, he was upset when I went off on my own like that. Still, he's really smart and reliable and sensitive, and he cares a lot. Most of the time, he doesn't even realize his way of dealing with stuff upsets other people. Cove had a patient smile on his face, listening earnestly as Shiloh rattled off the list of Nate's good traits. I'm sure he's great. You know him pretty well. Are you actually friends? Well, not exactly. Me and Nate are in the same after-school group. Oh my god, did you guys do after-school? Isn't that for like... Wait, what is after-school? Isn't that for like delinquents? Or like, I don't know if that's the right word. Like, misbehaved kids? Detention. Wait, no. Yeah, what? I don't know what after-school... Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that detention? Is he just saying that him and Nate are detention buddies? Definitely an awkward... Yeah, very, very. But I mean, obviously not here since we were childhood friends, but it's definitely just a weird time for them. We had after-school activities. I mean, I guess we did too. It was like sports and stuff, but is that considered after-school group? I was in chess club and astronomy. Oh, is that what after-school groups are? Yeah, I definitely didn't have none of those. I mean, no, I'm pretty sure school had those, but I was not a part of them. Whenever we run, if we have a slot open, I'll let you know. Yeah, let me know. Well, might need to, because Mari also needs to run his. But let me know, Noon. About once a month, me and 6 other students and a supervisor get together to talk. We did it all last year, and I think next year we're going to be in the same group again. I hope so. Nice, that's weird. Why would you want to be in a group with him? I'm glad Nate's not so bad after all. Wait. Did he... Oh, that's it. Why would you want to be in a group with him? Nice. That's all. That information literally means like nothing to me. Shiloh liked this after-school group of his, and you were glad to hear he had a space for himself in his school. Personally, I'd appreciate having a word with Nate about his communication skills. I would love to see that. Her tone of voice was low and pointed. You'd be worried for Nate, if not for the playful smile that accompanied her words. Shiloh let out a little laugh at that. I do have Nate's number, but he wouldn't pick up. The people in my group only answer when they feel like hearing from me, so usually I have to wait for them to call. Either that, or they'd never even consider answering my calls, or calling me, or talking to me at all. Dude, these aren't your friends, bro. These aren't your friends, man. Unless a supervisor forces him to. It was such a bleak description of his dynamic with his group, but he didn't seem to realize it until he glanced up and saw the concerned looks on everyone's faces. His smile fell. He hastened to add one more thing. Link! What is that message? Thank you for the tier 3
Oh my god,
sub.
guess what? I tooted.
Congratulations! I'm so happy for you, Link. Guys, please congratulate Link for his toot. Thank you. Congratulations, Link. Here's a celebratory drink. Cheers. for your toot. Amazing. My son, y'all. My son. I knew you could do it. We all knew. We all knew. I wanted to? Nah. Well, you gotta get good. You can get tips from Link if you want. Epic toot Link? My son, y'all. My son. Good job, man. I love that everyone's on board with this. Astronomy is like way after school, but it was nice to know the people that like stargazing. I would have loved to be part of like a stargazing group. Actually, I just want to stargaze by myself. I would love to own a telescope, but those motherfuckers are so expensive. I would love to own a telescope. Alright, oops. Well, except for one who'll always answer for sure. Oh? She immediately perked up. So, that's a friend of yours? He hesitated to answer, something Cove picked up on. Not exactly? Yeah. I'd like to be friends, though. Oh my god, Shiloh has no friends! Shiloh, come back! Come back to us, Shiloh! Alright. Liz crossed her arms together once more, grim-faced, like she was the commander of a ship about to lead her little crew into battle. You should call them. Right now. What? If you want to be friends with them, I can help. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. This does not sound like a good idea. If you're going to be in the same group again, then you should at least try to get along. Oh, no, no, no. No, I couldn't. He quickly grew flustered, his tongue stumbling over his sentences. I don't want to be a bother.
I mean...
Liz, what are we going to do? Watch him while he talks to someone on the phone? No, Cove. Shiloh. The last syllable of Shiloh's name trailing off into nothing, it soon became clear Liz had not fully thought out the plan yet, but she wouldn't be Liz if she just stopped there. Shiloh could put them on a video call and we could all talk together, of course. She clapped her hands together, a wide smile on her face that didn't leave room for dissenting opinions. It's a good idea. It'll work. It's a great idea. This is weird, but I guess I'm curious to meet his friends. Shiloh has no friends. Liz has no friends that aren't your friends. That's actually true. Dude, these two are meant for each other, man. The bolt, I know. I rarely see that in this game. Hey, Link. Yes, hey, Link. Link tooted. Did you congratulate him, Zevis? How foes the training? The training is going good so far. We're trying to make friends, which is important in Vaulton running, because if you don't have friends, you have to pug, and pugging sucks. So we're trying to make friends. Yeah, how was your BBL? Nice fart, Link? Yeah. I love that everyone is just right on board with the congratulating of the farting. Alright, whatever. You had, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna say nothing. Cove gave a long, suffering sigh at Liz's suggestion. Come on, Shiloh. We'll just walk to them. We'll just talk to them. Say that we're your friends from out of town. The worst that could happen is nothing changes. I don't really know how this is gonna help the situation, but we'll see, I guess. But once they have more chances to talk to you, I know they'll be convinced to be better friends. It's going to turn out okay. Shiloh stalled to answer, but his hand was already hovering over one of the pockets of his pants. All right, we can talk. Yes. Oh my god, are we actually going to see new characters? Liz clenched a hand into a fist, cheering as Shiloh officially reached into the pocket and pulled out his phone. You notice it was the same type of model as your own, but his had a red case around it. The screen lit up and Shiloh requested a video call with some number in his contacts. None of them on the list had names. He must remember what belongs to what person. He inched closer to the three of you so everyone could hear better. Vaguely, you wondered how this looked from the outside. 4 teenagers on the verge of adulthood hanging out on an old playground, all huddled up around a single phone. Strange? Suspicious? A little bit. The ringing of the phone broke you out of your musings. You kept your eyes on it, and your heart speeding at the end of each dial tone, thinking, could this be it? Only to have another startup. It had been ringing for a while when you started to think of what Cove said about all of you watching as Shiloh talked on the phone. Maybe even that wouldn't happen. Shiloh could sense the awkwardness in the air, smiling to try to dispel it. This is normal. Don't worry. Just as he said it, the call ended, not even going to voicemail. Shiloh clicked to redial. He never answers on the first call. He always does on the second. That's how he is, at least with most people. There are exceptions. You, Liz, and Cove furtively shared ambiguous looks, none of you wanting to accidentally discourage Shiloh. Then you focused on the phone again as it started to ring once more. Sociopath behavior. This is a little bit weird. BBL's plump? Yeah, nice. Nice. That is good to hear. I am happy for you, Tulip. I better go eat dinner so I'm ready for a mega weapon. Ooh, enjoy your dinner. Good luck with a mega weapon. Good luck with that. The jingling suddenly cut off in the middle, followed by the faint sound of white noise. With a big smile and flushed cheeks, Shiloh brought the phone up to his face. A voice, low and groggy, came rasping out of the speakers. Hello? I don't know what voice to give this person. Wait, he said low and raspy? Oh, low and groggy. Oh, God, I don't know how to make that voice. Hello? Shiloh, on the other hand, was much more chipper. Hi. I'm visiting a town I used to live in when I was little, and I wanted to introduce my group mate to the people I knew back then. This is weird. This is very weird. Some of them have already met Nate. Can you say hey to them too? And with that rushed introduction, Shiloh struck the phone out towards Cove. We gave it to Cove first, the most awkward one, gesturing for him to greet the person on the other end. Although Cove hadn't been on board in the beginning, the only indication of that was now the lopsided tilt in his smile. He turned his gaze down to the screen, opening his mouth to speak, only to stutter at a complete stop. Huh? All Cove could do was sputter and gape at the screen. His reaction had Shiloh's brow crinkling in worry. What? Shiloh's groupmate didn't sound particularly impressed with how this conversation was going so far. Shiloh frowned, retracting his arm away from Cove. Okay, what was he doing first of all, giving it to Cove first? Like, he's literally the most awkward one. Solid voice acting. Thank you. Thank you. Please send my audition tapes to the right people. Hello, big fan. Hello, hello. How are you? As he did so, the screen tilted toward you and caught a glimpse of what was on the screen. Oh, it's because it's Jeremy. This is Jeremy. Wait, that's crazy. What? Of course this motherfucker is friends with Jeremy. Bro, we punched you. We literally punched him at Randy's birthday party. We fucking punched this kid. Bruh. Except this save file does not have that because it's a separate save file. I would have loved to see if they mentioned that again here. Light God, man, we can't punch him through the phone. Smooch. Light green hair, sharp orange eyes, shadowed with bags and icy pale skin. All tied together to make up the scowling face of a person who clearly had no desire to be here. You had no idea what was going on. You knew him. That's fucking... that punk-ass bitch. Bitch-ass motherfucker bitch is what we call them here on the Azure Church... Azure channel. Well, also Church channel. Azure Church channel. I guess two kids vacationing in Sunset Bird, it isn't that unlikely they'd have the same. That's, I guess. Gloriously ridiculous, of course. A flood of memories arose, flashes of that one summer years ago at this very same park. You, holding onto an arrangement of fruit, Derek and Cove at your side. And that kid, mean as a tiny chihuahua, snapping at everyone who dared to come close. Are you Jeremy? It's the bowl cut kid. Yeah, we gotta roast the shit out of him. I really don't care. We're actually, if we can punch him through the phone, we will punch him through the phone. We will be punching him virtually. The official channel of the Church of Azure. There you go. Blessed be the bitch ass bitches. They knew who they be. Yes. Unblessed be the bitch ass bitches. The bitch ass motherfucker bitches. So that's what we call them here. Whoa, Chihuahuas catching strays. Hey, they better not talk shit about Chihuahuas here, man. I used to have a Chihuahua and he was very savage. He was very much like Jeremy. Okay, the bowl cut kid. Quick, hang up the phone. Wow, you're looking a lot better now. You stared in shock. I'm gonna be like, it's the bowl cut kid. Huh? Cove still couldn't take his wide eyes off the phone. He spoke now. I'm shocked that Cove could recognize him. What's with the bowl cut? Oh, when he was a kid, he had a severe bowl cut. Like, it was literally a bowl, like, bloop, on his head. This is an upgrade. For sure. This is for sure an upgrade. Cove still couldn't take his... Okay, he spoke now in a very small voice, almost a squeak. Jeremy? Yeah? Wait, what voice did I give him? Low and groggy. What's a low and groggy voice? Yeah? It's just low, that's not... His reply was mildly annoyed at this point. How did you know his name was Jeremy? You didn't tell them? No, I only called you somebody from my group at school. Jeremy regarded Cove cautiously for the first time, giving the situation a little of his focus. Cove bristled, sucking in a long, deep, dramatic breath.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. And all at once, he started shouting, and not just with his voice. He waved his arms around, gesturing wildly with his hands as he repeatedly yelled, "Oh my god," with all sorts of inflections. Oh my god! Oh my god. This is definitely not what I expected Cove to do. At these antics, Jeremy gave a huff of a sigh through his teeth. The sound tinny over the phone speakers. What is this, Shiloh? Are you trying to make me suffer? Are you still mad about what happened at the amusement park? Oh my god, please tell me what happened at the amusement park. I was on your side, you know. Liz, who had been entirely lost this whole time, finally spoke up. Yeah, Liz was never knew about the wrath of Jeremy. What happened at the amusement park? But no one paid that question any mind. Yeah, there's something that we will not talk about the amusement park. I don't know what's going on. Have you met each other before? Nope. It was an immediate reply from Jeremy, but then those stinging eyes squinted. Wait. There was a flash of recognition there as he leaned his head forward and scrutinized the both of you. Oh my god, he's scrutinizing us! What in the Cyrus? His already wide frown somehow found a way to grow deeper at his realization.
Again.
It's you people. Oh my god, he called us you people. This bitch ass motherfucker bitch. He looked from Shiloh to Cove and then to you. You could tell he was carefully putting his thoughts together.
Sorry.
Ew, why does he talk like that? Sorry. He got a vocal fry. I have no idea how you people got in contact with me. Bruh. Or what Shiloh has to do with this, but sorry. Is that what groggy is? I mean, groggy is like, I know what groggy is, but like, as far as describing a voice, I don't know. What? Jeremy sighed again. His gaze rolled over to Cove. I don't remember exactly what I did or what I said, but I do know what I was like as a kid. And really, that's all I need to know. Bro, I'm about to punch you again. For real, for real. Well, okay. But who is that apology for? It better be for me and Nicholas. He spoke sternly. Though there was no hiding the shakiness present, that didn't matter. Cove coming to your defense by confronting Jeremy brought a warm smile to your face. Jeremy, on the other hand, continued to be unimpressed. The corner of his lip twitched. I didn't know what the teenage guy equivalent of a smooshy squeak is, but now I do. Thanks for that. A small offended noise escaped Cove. Please let me hear this offended noise. Ugh. Unfortunately, it was also squeaky sounding. His face immediately burned red with embarrassment. Hey, that's my squeak toy you're talking about. Okay, let's not embarrass him further. You laugh. What a perfect description, Cove. This is exactly that. That's it. You better not step foot in this town again. That's right. I'm gonna punch your ass again, Jeremy. Catch me outside. Taking a small step forward, your hands instinctively curled into fists. Like this at the camera. Catch me outside, Jeremy. You couldn't believe at the first chance he got, Jeremy insulted Cove again. There was no missing the small snort next to you. Cove couldn't help, but we're definitely supposed to be helping. We're definitely supposed to be helping Shiloh right now, but fuck you, Jeremy. Fuck this guy. Cove couldn't help but smile at you, standing up for his pride. Jeremy didn't react at all. He continued watching the four people on the other end of his unwanted call lackadaisically. What the fuck is that word? Lackadaisically? The apologies for whoever. Anyone who had to deal with me back then, they're having a good time. Oh, sorry, they weren't having a good time. He shrugged. Jeremy's focus cycled from you to Cove and back again. I kind of remember what happened, I think. You were sensitive and you didn't have much patience for me. That makes sense. Jeremy tilted his head Cove's way and then yours respectfully. Amazed, Cove took a few processing moments before he could respond. He blinked and rubbed the back of his neck. Thanks. I mean, it's no problem. What, we're just gonna be friends now? Hell no! You looked away, I've still got my eyes on you, bitch. You're lucky you're not here in person. I accept your apology? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no! F you, Jeremy. You're lucky you're not here in person. Jeremy raised an eyebrows if he wanted to say, oh, really, in response. Whatever. Look at Shiloh. Shiloh's over here smiling like we're becoming friends. He's like, oh, this is going well. Punching Jeremy would help Shiloh in a sense. Honestly, you're right. You're probably right. I can't imagine how terribly Jeremy treats Shiloh on the daily. Also, hi, Sea Monk. I don't think I said hi to you yet today. Hello. Lackadaisical is like not giving a hoot. Dang, that's my new favorite word. I feel lackadaisical about everything. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Anyways, wondering what happened. Okay, following Cove's eye, you watched it dart from Shiloh to Jeremy, openly wondering what had happened to Jeremy over these past few years. So you're nice now?
Nope.
How was he nice? He was not nice just now. I mean, he was just like, yeah, okay, I get it. Like, he was a bit understanding of why people were treating him the way he was back then, but you're still a little bitch. That's right. I said it. And your hair still sucks. Yeah, I said that too. I don't throw tantrums or pick fights anymore, but I'm not nice. Jeremy shook his head in disbelief. That squeak toy comment wasn't a compliment, you know. I don't have the energy to get angrily worked up like I used to as a kid. It's all pointless anyway. Now, I'm just miserable. And it shows. His tone was even grumblier than usual, and dragged the syllables out and dragged the syllables out on the last word for extra emphasis. Oh. An awkward laugh escaped Shiloh, and his mouth pulled into a demure smile. Don't let what Jeremy says about himself get you down. He's got people who care about him and make sure he's okay, like me. Don't listen to Shiloh. It's nice you're looking out for someone else, Shiloh. Wait, it's nice you're looking out for someone else. I don't really care if Jeremy is sad or not. I'm still not over the fact that the two of you actually know each other. I don't really care if Jeremy's sad or not. Fuck you. That got a snort out of Jeremy. Good idea, for once. Okay, seriously, how long am I meant to be out of the loop here? Her expression twisted in frustration as Liz rubbed her right temple. Why am I the only one who doesn't know this kid? Shiloh goes to school with him. That's fine, but how'd the two of you meet him and I didn't? Girl, you met him for like a second. You tried to explain. You were there, I think. He was around town one summer, maybe 5 years ago. Is that all? While Liz seemed a bit underwhelmed, Shiloh appeared to be utterly amazed. You had to hold back a small laugh.
Really?
You knew Jeremy as a little kid? What was he like? I've only known him for 1.5 years. Wow. He was a punk-ass, little bitch-ass motherfucker bitch. His voice immediately hushed into nothing. You could see Cove wince just thinking on those past encounters. You could already picture past Jeremy in your mind. He was a mean kid. He was horrible. All he did was yell and say people were dumb. He was pathetic. I don't even know how to explain it. He was pretty pathetic. We're just not holding back on the savageness. Every second Liz isn't the center of attention is torture for her, honestly true. She's like, well, is anyone gonna explain? You shrugged and glanced at Cove. He still slowly nodded. It didn't matter what happened. He was mad about everything. Jeremy's expression didn't give away a single sign of what he might have been thinking. He continued to blandly stare at you both up until he finally spoke. Yep, that sounds like me. At that confirmation, Shiloh burst into uncontrolled laughter. Even when he calmed moments later, gasping for breath, there was still a wide grin plastered on his face. I can't even imagine Jeremy being like that. Oh. You haven't met him yet. I can't imagine him not being like that, yo, for real. They both chuckled again. Cove's mouth pulled into a bent smile. There he goes with that bent smile again. I mean, Jeremy hasn't made fun of my eyebrows once this whole conversation. Unbelievable. Huh. Jeremy blinked and focused all the attention onto Cove, his eyes unmistakably narrowed in on the eyebrows. He didn't say anything at first, and then his words came out in a mumble. That makes sense. I guess insulting eyebrows was just what I did as a kid. What does that mean? What do you think it means? You weren't the only kid in the world with bad eyebrows, and you're not the only one I picked on for it.
Seriously?
I wasn't? You couldn't help yourself, could you? Nope. Wow, so what made my eyebrows bad? Cove, come on, why are you asking this, bro? Look at them. Look at your eyebrows, bro. Are you curious if yours are better? By terrible eyebrow standards, at least? Kind of, yeah. Oh my god, Cove, please don't ask him. Don't ask him. Incredulously, Cove looked from Jeremy to you and then back to him again. You had to question if you heard that right. He spoke the word sigh instead of actually sighing. Wait, I do that. Is that weird? Sigh. Is it weird to say sigh out loud and question mark out loud? Noticing the reaction, Jeremy sighed for real, but he continued on to answer Cove's question. The guy has particularly odd hair coloring. Wait, how is he gonna talk shit about his hair coloring? Like, you both have green hair. What? Odd hair coloring, white hair. but only on the top of his head. Wait, who has white hair on the top of their head? Cove? I'm confused. Every other strand on his body is... Wait, sorry. Every other strand on his body is dark brown, including his immensely bushy eyebrows. He was born that way. It's not dyed. So you were the scarred boy with dumb, wavy eyebrows, and he was the white-haired boy with stupid caterpillar eyebrows. Are they talking about me? I don't have white hair, though. Wait, who has white hair? You were the scarred boy with dumb, wavy eyebrows, and he was... Oh, I'm the Wait, I have wavy eyebrows? I don't remember giving myself wavy eyebrows. But I also don't really know where to check that. Scar means cove? He sounds like he's does he not sound like he's talking about two different people? I thought he was just talking about cove. So you were the scarred boy with the dumb wavy eyebrows and he was the white-haired boy. Who's the white-haired boy? Who's the white-haired boy with the caterpillar brows? Is that supposed to be me? I've had black hair this whole time. Wait, who the fuck has not a single person in this area has white hair? I'm so confused. I was sure you had black hair. Me too, and I'm using my save file from my main playthrough, so I still have black hair. Who the fuck? Is there a ghost in here? I think Jeremy is bringing up some white-haired boy you didn't know that he also bullied. Bruh, why are you bringing up some dude we don't know, Jeremy? Oh, classic Jeremy, so relevant. Ow. Unexpectedly, a loud gasp from Shiloh came from Shiloh at that description. No, you picked on Pran for his eyebrows? The white-haired caterpillar guy's name is Pran. I'm looking up XOXO Droplet. That's the character for sure. XOXO Droplet. Pran. Whoa. Yo, Pran is definitely the guy with romance in this game. He's some dude with long ass hair. Nah, you're not making fun of Pran. You're not making fun of Pran. And that's how I know Jeremy is fucked up. That's how I know. You just wish you were Pran, Jeremy. I did. I'm sure you find that hilarious. No, that's not very funny. So he said, but Shiloh was smothering laughter. The unconvinced note in Jeremy's voice didn't surprise you. Okay, wait. Give me a second. Let me just... Jeremy rolled his eyes in the slowest, most exaggerated way possible. When he made a complete circle, he spoke flatly while Shiloh broke into a fit of giggles. There. Oh, there. Who's Pran? Shiloh knows him too? Jeremy and Pran have known each other for a long time. They managed to go to the same boarding school later on. I met them both there in the spring of last year. We're all group mates. Bro, I'm gonna have to play this XOXO Droplets shit and meet these people myself. Jeremy's gaze slid away from Shiloh. He looked somewhere between you and Cove. Pran and I met about 4.5 years ago. Back when I was still an intolerable brat and Pran was meek. You can only imagine how amazing that combination was. Yeah, it must make those group meetings awkward. Nope. Somehow, some way, for some reason, Pran chose to stubbornly stick with me for as long as we've known each other. He's my best friend. What? It's surprising, I know. I have a best friend, and it's the caterpillar brow guy, of all people. But I guess things balanced out in the end. Pran's timid nature is good and dead. He grew up to be colder than even me. I'm mopey and he's broody. Perfect match. Two peas in a ruining everyone's life pod.
Gross.
Don't quote Everett. Cove whined after. There's a lot of exo droplet referencing going on here. Cove whined after Jeremy snapped his last remark. Now who's Everett? You don't want to know. Yeah, you don't want to know. Shiloh hummed and he watched his 3 friends with an amused smile. He was having fun. Before you could say anything, Jeremy continued. Everett is also part of the group, unfortunately. But he chose not to elaborate further on that. Further than that. Liz sighed this time. You could feel her frustration. You couldn't blame her for that. She hadn't been able to participate much at all. She didn't know Jeremy then, so there was no basis for reminiscing now, and there was a 10-year gap in her history with Shiloh. The whole situation struck an odd chord with you. 2 boys that you knew separately came to know each other, and now that they know each other much better than they know any of you. And now they know each other much better than they know any of you. Shiloh was almost a stranger. You shrugged the feeling off. You didn't know how to feel. You were on the same page as Liz. You felt down. You were glad things seemed to be going alright. You felt annoyed. I'm just gonna shrug the feeling off because that's a weird, like, I don't think that means anything to me. It was a weird twist of fate, but that's my computer. It is that time. It's my computer, not yours. It was a weird twist of fate, but nothing worth getting upset over. All of you were breaking out to live your own lives. It was just a part of growing up. Turning to the 3 of you, Shiloh smiled apologetically. You wondered if he was picking up on how in the dark Cove and Liz were feeling. He was perceptive when he wanted to be. Hey, is there anything you want to hear about Jeremy? I can tell you all about him. No. We should get to know each other better. I love that Shiloh thinks this has gone well. I mean, I guess it has. This has gone about as well as it can. Sorry, that was my PC. Oh, that's all good, Tom. We forgive you. We forgive you. Don't do that. It'll be okay. Jeremy whined, but Shiloh brushed his complaints off. He remained happily focused on the rest of you, and Liz seemed to perk up at the conversation shift. That sounds great. We should get to know Jeremy. So, who wants to go first? Despite being eager, it was obvious that Liz didn't have any ideas herself. Jeremy let out a very long sigh. When's his birthday? Do I care to know what's his full name? Can I get his number? What are his parents like? Oh, true. Are his parents hot? Like Cliff and... Yo, what's up, Nuts? So then I said to him, watch where you're sticking that thing. That's my... That's your what now? Wait, what is the story? And then he got so offended, I never heard from him again. What is this copy pasta? Is this, what is this? Isolated whisper carried by the cool gales of the summer night. Anyways, that's why I don't play World of Warcraft in boxers anymore. Okay, let me reread that now that I know the context. Yeah, it sounds like a typical MMO experience. Yeah. Anyway, how are you doing that? Classic MMO experience for sure. What are his parents like? Does he have any siblings? Does he have any hobbies? Is he doing well in school? How tall is he? What happened to his bowl cut in glasses? What did happen at the amusement park? Is he single? I don't have any questions. What are your parents like and are they hot? They're nice and optimistic. They work really hard, but they can be smothering, sort of, and usually embarrass Jeremy. Jeremy seemed unenthused by Shiloh's answer. What's his full name? Jeremy Marion King. Wait, that's kind of a cool, that's a pretty cool name. Like, as a whole. That's a pretty cool name. If that's what you're looking for, Layla Starkwood. I bet you if I hide this game capture we will see some booty. There it is. Well, there's a pretty lady with a butterfly on her face. Over here we have some booty. That isn't, yeah, we're not looking at her. Oh, okay, I guess I can't zoom in that way. Here's a booty. Colin! Colin, oh my god. All for the booty? Colin? Thank you so much for the 100 gifted. That's 300 that you've given. Well, that's more than 300 because you've definitely given us a ton of subs. Thank you so much. What the hell? OMG. For real, for real. OMG. Thank you, Colin, for dropping that gigantic gift sub drop. I don't know what else to call it. Thank you so much. Ooh, you so kind. Coco Pup got one. Let's go. I see a lot of names in there. Liv, Promise, Jeff, Punk, Dr. Jekyll, April. We love April. Loudman, Jiggy, Miso got one. Snugs. Potato, Billy. I'm just quickly sifting through these. Waicha, Makito. I'm Mr. Vico. I'm just reading out the names that I can recognize. Tehesha, AC Keys, ACK Keys. Hobby, Keyonce. Number 5, Coco Pop, Crooksy. Oh my god, these names will never end. This list goes on forever. Cyril, X. What's not one? Kaizen, Zano. Oh my god, the list goes on forever. It never ends. Hyper Beast. Okay, we reached it. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Nicholas, congrats on— oh my god, Nicholas, that's my character's name in this game. Hi, Liddy. Thank you, y'all. Please be sure to thank Colin Kavayakal in the chat if you got gifted a sub, or just thank him in general, because WTF, that was very kind. Thank you. Okay, here's the booty in celebration. Wait, I think the booty person left, but there is someone else here. That is my chest. That is not the booty. Hi. Ooh, Billy, hello. You got a sub. We're looking for a booty in here. That's a Makoko. Okay, those are two people that are very close to each other. No, her cape is covering her booty. We're on the hunt. Everyone's kind of facing the other way. Here, listen, we can't get booty, but we can definitely get booba. Alright, here we go. That is my chest, it is not the booty anatomically. Bro, these glows are blinding. Okay, here's some side booba. Here you go. Why were we doing this again? Was this for nut? Here you go, nut. Here's some nut material for you. Side booba. Is anyone a side booba enjoyer around here? Here's some booba. It's kinda... Oh, hello, ma'am. Oh. There, you get a little bit, you get both. I really like that outfit, the white lace looking one. It is very pretty. I think that's the default color of it, actually. It's hard to tell because all the glows on the screen are kind of blinding and like maybe skewing my color perception, but oh wait, that means that we also reached the GTA stream. Oh my god, guys, we get to bring it back. We get to bring back the GTA stream. Well, first of all, I gotta make sure that game is still working. Oh, we went way over the goal. Oh my god. Colin, thank you. You definitely do not have to do to gift, but I really appreciate you for supporting the channel. It means so much. But yeah, we will plan out the GTA 5 stream. Maybe that can be... I want to try to make... I still want to make time to play Dragon Age. So I don't want to skip out on that for it, but I'll just see if I can fit it in. Maybe we don't do movie night and we do GTA 5 stream. Since we've been doing movie night every week, and I actually try not to do that every week. How'd you get that I want to see side tit from a story of me playing WoW in my underwear? Oh, that's not what it meant? Did we misunderstand? Did we misunderstand that? Was it that you want to see an under boob? We can arrange that too. We can arrange the under boob for you. Oh shoot. Studio Ghibli, GTA, pretty much same vibes. You're not wrong. Practically the same. I mean, they both have very, very sussy vehicular activity. Yeah. So the GTA 5 stream, I don't know. Well, I do really want to try roleplay, but the thing about roleplay is I don't really get it. And it requires me to go into a populated server and just like essentially throw myself in there like with strangers, because you can't just start one. It's meant to be played with like a huge group, and not just something I can invite people to. I mean, people could join me on that venture, but I don't know. It requires me to go out of my comfort zone for sure, so I don't know. But I do really like the idea of bringing back the GTA 5 streams, which all of my most famous Twitch clips come from, which is where we just play GTA and fuck around. Maybe we'll go to the club. Maybe Blade will invite us into his club again. Maybe. Alright, here's the underbooba. Man, there's a little bit of ass here, so. Underbooba. And a little bit of booty. I think her outfit is still loading though. Or she's just wearing a basic outfit, it's very possible. This is where we will leave the stream. I know a guy who did GTA roleplay and they hated him for not being online enough. For not being online enough. What does that mean? Oh, there it is. Her outfit has loaded. Those are some sick weapons. Oh, what the hell? But check out that. Bro. Listen, if this doesn't convince you to play Lost Ark, I don't know what will. I really don't. You know? Snap, quick pick. Yes. Yes. I don't like that her weapon is clipping through my boobs, though. No, she moved. It's such a nice angle. Move back, you. Okay, good enough. Alright, we'll leave that there. See, we're still on Lost Ark. We're still a Lost Ark streamer. Yeah. Yeah, we totally are. This is Evolved in Extreme Training. I have to re-download GTA again. Oh, actually, that is a warning to everyone who wants to play GTA. I am not for sure on when that stream will be yet. I will see if I can try to do it next week. I would say try to get your GTA downloaded by next weekend. Just to be sure. It might not be next weekend, but at the very earliest, that would be it. So if you guys want to play GTA, download your GTA 5. I bought GTA 5 but never installed. Really? Oh my god. We get to play. I need to tell Trap. Can someone like literally add Trap? Well, I'm gonna add him right now. I'm gonna need you. I don't even know if his laptop can handle GTA 5. Oh wait, his name isn't Trap in the Discord. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. GTA as a second. Oh, like you had to treat. Oh. Or get kicked. Wow. So like, oh, so he did roleplay and then. Okay, I get it. So he started roleplay and then he didn't come online as often as the group wanted, so they like kicked him. That is a little fucked. That is a little fucked. I've always wanted to try roleplay like in damn near any game just to experience it. But I don't have the game. I mean, in a sense, I feel like I'm role-playing as Nicholas here, but I'm definitely still Nikki. I'm definitely not in character all the time. Sometimes I RP that I'm a dolphin stranded in a desert that over time evolved and grew legs. Then one day, a super banging mermaid comes by and whisks me back to the sea. And we have tons of mermaid dolphin freak babies. I don't know if you know this, but we just watched a movie last week, and you're pretty much just like describing the plot of that movie. I feel like you're just describing the plot of that movie. I am not even joking to you. Like that comment is like, that's like normal here. That's that plot. We've seen that. We already sat and watched it for 1 hour, 20 minutes. For a good while, but eventually she bites my head off like a mantis. I mean, I don't want to spoil the movie, but all I'm saying is you should watch The Red Turtle. All I'm saying is watch The Red Turtle. I am gonna call it a night. Have a good night, Coco Pop. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Take care. We appreciate you. Your boy realized his favorite chicken sandwich place is at a really good local brewery. So I'm making the obvious, exciting decision. Wait, your favorite chicken sandwich? What's special about it? Delayed. Yay, yes, you got a sub, Jekyll. Yes, we thank Colin. Thank you, our saint. Wait, we need to give Colin as well a role in our church. Are there any other saintly titles? Are there any other saintly titles that we can have in our church? But I don't know, maybe I'm still in the server in spirit. Maybe I even have an alt in there. Guess we'll never know. Maybe he did. Maybe he was in the call watching The Red Turtle with us. Maybe that's how he was able to describe the entire plot. And just saw the notification. I appreciate that. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, Cullen kindly dropped 100 subbies. Perfect mix of fried chicken and juicy meat and their spice. Oh, true. I love me a good spicy chicken sandwich. Way too excited about this lift over. Enjoy your time, Victoria. If you can, send us a photo. Collar is a word used for the white thing. Wait, collar. For the white thing Christian priests wear. Work that in somehow. Cullen is a big enjoyer of puns, so honestly, that probably would work. 100? Yeah. Crusty Stars, you got one too. Let's go. Welcome to the Church of Azure. I don't think I played that. Also, while I'm playing that, I should eat this cookie again. The holy cookie. The body of... I don't know who, but it's very delicious. Yum cookie. Yum, very yum cookie. As long as I don't forget, I'll throw it into the Discord. No worries if you forget. I'm just curious to see what this chicken Sammy looks like. I'm curious now. Okay, Jeremy. Why do you even want to know that? Are you planning on stealing my identity? That got a laugh out of you. Jeremy sighed. You can have it. Okay. Oh, Jeremy Marion. Okay, we asked what his full name was. That is a cool name. That is a very cool name, to be honest. Okay, what happened to his bowl cut? Obviously grew it out. But... He had a bowl cut? That sent Shiloh into a fit of laughter while Jeremy shook his head disapprovingly. Through chuckles, Shiloh continued with his best guess. His mom and dad probably decided that back then, and now he picked. Or they developed a new taste over the years. As for his glasses... Why is Shiloh answering for him? As for his glasses, Jeremy wears contacts at school, and when he's out and about, he still wears glasses when he's home. Or working part-time at his parents' hobby shop. Which of these do I care about? Does he have siblings? Nope. No, Jeremy is an only child. He don't have pets either. Although Pran spends almost no time with his own family with a lot with Jeremy's. It's kind of like a sibling relationship. Don't bring Pran into this awful thing. Okay. Just thought I'd drop by and let you know. I'm not quite dead yet. Well, it's good to hear. Yeah, it's always good to hear from you, Nut. Thank you for coming by and sharing your lovely story. I look forward to the next tales of your adventures. Does he have hobby? Do I care about this? Reading and crafty handiwork type of stuff. Well, Shiloh really do be answering all of these for him. Oh, and archery. Jeremy is really talented. He's an IRL sharpshooter, huh? Alright. Seriously? That's really cool. Jeremy scoffed at the compliments. He clearly wanted to move on from the conversation. I do. Okay, let's find out what happened at the amusement park. Oh, I don't actually know. I can only think of one time when we were both there. I'm not sure what part he's talking about, so far as I could tell, I didn't do anything to upset him. I know he didn't do anything to me. Sigh. That's what you're going with, Shiloh? Oops. I'm not gonna tell you. It's humiliating. And Shiloh knows what I'm not gonna say. Sorry, Shiloh knows I'm not gonna say anything. It's why he won't explain either. For several quiet moments, everyone stared at Shiloh and Jeremy in confusion. Shiloh had a similar look on his face before averting his eyes. Sorry, I can't help you with this one, Nicholas. When's his birthday? How tall is he? Is he single? I feel like he's short. 5'5", he's kind of short. When's his birthday? Fuck, I'll just go through it. May 4th, he's a Taurus. Jeremy refused to comment on that. Instead, he rolled his eyes. Can I get his number? Don't care to know his number. Is he doing well in school? Don't care. Is he single? I don't care for myself, but I guess we'll find out if he's dating an unfortunate human. That had Shiloh giggling. He smiled down at the screen. Jeremy isn't in anything official, but he does have someone he goes on dates with from time to time. You call that dating? I call it punishment for all my wrongdoings in this life. Oh my god! He's still a piece of shit! Who is this poor person that he's talking about right now? Cove scrunched his face and glanced at you like he wasn't sure he heard Jeremy correctly. Shiloh smiled understandingly. It's complicated. She makes him happy against his will. How unfortunate? Question mark. Shiloh started chuckling again. Jeremy, on the other hand, let out a loud sigh, clearly done with the current topic. Alright, I don't care about the other ones. Cool, thanks for asking. Cove, do you have any questions for Jeremy? Stunned, it took Cove a moment to recover from being put on the spot. But ultimately, his eyes shifted from Shiloh's and locked with Jeremy's. They remained like that long enough that it was as if they could speak telepathically. It's the green telepathy, green hair telepathy. 5'5" is definitely short. Imagine not even being 5'5". I can't stop hearing the Majora's Mask laugh now. Do you actually get to hear it in the game, or does he just say hee hee? It makes a lot of sense that Shiloh would be a mask salesman. He's like, he would be a hat salesman, obviously. With the same backpack, because he had a backpack when he was a kid. But he would have the hat version with hats hanging off of it. Alright, yeah, I have a question, but Shiloh can't answer. Fine, ask me. Let's get it over with. What do you think of me? Even if you don't think I'm tough or something, do you still feel like I'm stupid and wrong about everything? A crack formed in Jeremy's lackadaisical expression. His barely open eyes lifted a little more, but he still spoke flatly. My opinion on stuff is basically the least important thing you could ever worry about. It's pointless. Well, I'm still asking, so... Cove, right? That's your name? Cove nodded. There was a tint of pink in his cheeks as he bashfully rubbed his arm. Okay, Cove, you seem like a guy who cares a lot about things that don't matter. It sounds pretty dumb to me. I outgrew that years ago. And, wait, hold on. What did he just say? Okay, yeah. And being as soft as you act, it isn't something that I would ever do, basically. But, you know what the absolute dumbest thing really is? Cove shook his head with creased brows. He then leaned forward just a bit, like he couldn't risk not hearing what revelation Jeremy was going to bestow on him. Making yourself miserable, if you don't have to be. Oh. If you and the rest of the people here have a way to enjoy existence, then you should go ahead and do that. Stay gentle and happy. Dumb eyebrow guy.
You have my approval, if that's what you want.
Is he giving us advice right now? I sure hope not. You have my approval, if that's what you wanted. I hope you all have wonderful lives and suffer as little as possible. Wow. The word tumble, he kind of reminds me of Eeyore. He's even wearing gray from Winnie the Pooh. Did you guys have a favorite Winnie the Pooh character? I guess mine would have been Piglet. I also liked Eeyore. Tigger was okay, but... Oh yeah, Pooh. Actually, I think Pooh might be my favorite. You're right, yeah. Piglet's so cute, though. He got the Fire Emblem haircut, and he steered way into the Fire Emblem dialogue, I guess. We gotta tip our hat to Jeremy's devotion to the bit. He wants to be Fire Emblem so bad. This guy isn't like Eeyore. I don't know. Eeyore is more depressed. This guy, out of his way to make people feel bad because he's depressed. Is how I'm taking this. I think this guy's depressed as fuck. The word tumbled out softly. Cove was earnestly amazed by Jeremy's words.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's not gonna make you stay happy? What? Talking to a downer like me. Bro, that is exactly what Eeyore would say. So really, you should end this conversation right now, and none of you should ever call me again for the rest of your lives. That sounds good. Can I hang up already? Aw, wait, Jeremy, I can't never call you again. Shut up, Shiloh. Unfazed, Shiloh laughed with a tilt of his head. Building something good up only to try undercutting it. That's the Jeremy I know.
Sorry.
The word dripped with sarcasm and was accompanied with a smirk. It was the first time you saw him smile this entire time. Cove piped up meekly, an awkward smile of his own on his face. Maybe my opinion is totally skewed, but I'm comparing things now to how Jeremy used to be, but I mean, you don't seem that bad. What? Cove needed to look away from Jeremy's painfully sharp eyes to finish his thought.
I mean...
I'd probably be okay to talking to you again. Sigh, come on. You can have standards. I want to keep talking with Jeremy too. Yeah, Cove, he's pretty cute. I'd be fine with ending this call now. I do think he is that bad. You had no comment? I have no comment. Nicholas is a silent man here. He gives out hugs and doesn't comment. That's Nicholas in a nutshell. Doesn't seem to hate people, at least. No, he doesn't seem to hate people, but they're both equally depressed as fuck. That doesn't seem a little more Eeyore. Jeremy seems like he's just trying to be edgy. I think you're taking my comment a little too a little too literally. I mean, I think he's like Eeyore in the sense that they're both depressed, but I don't think they are like personality traits, a carbon copy of each other by any means. Definitely not. But I think he is definitely depressed like Eeyore. That was the comparison I was making. Well, this is a good enough start.
Good.
Now that we're so much closer to this Jeremy kid, I think we can all get along together and be friends. Friends. Jeremy repeated the word back like it was a foreign phrase. He genuinely didn't seem to understand. That's right. If we keep working on it, I don't see why the five of us can't be friends. Yeah, he's not invited to the wedding, though. He stared at Liz incredulously for several moments. Her expression twisted into fresh confusion of her own. Okay, 3 things. First, I already have one whole friend, and that's more than enough. Second, I still don't know who you are. We never introduced Liz. We just introduced myself and Cove and I just went off. But we also never, like, we had 2 chances to introduce Liz to this guy and, like, fumbled the bag each time. Did you even say your name at any point? And most importantly, third, one of the people in this friendship is Shiloh Fields. He and I aren't going to be friends. Why not? And I'm Liz, by the way. Yeah, this was our goal. Sometimes fumbles are intentional. That is true. Although I would have loved for Liz to meet him, because I know Liz would have I know she would have given him he needed to hear, you know? If I didn't punch him, she would have punched him. With her eyes and her words. Because he's Shiloh. Our relationship is already as good as it is ever gonna be. He mercifully leaves me be most of the time, and on the weird occasion where he needs something, I just get it over with. Then he goes away again, and I have a modicum, I don't know how to say that word, of peace. You know how it works, right? You're in it with me. We have the best arrangement possible with the way it is. Jeremy looked to Shiloh seriously to back up the validity of the relationship. But Shiloh shook his head with a laugh. I don't try to hang around too much, but that's because you're shy. You're the only one who thinks that setup is actually a good idea. Sorry. Jeremy turned his face to the side and let out another exaggerated sigh. Cove and Liz both joined on Shiloh's mirth. Jeremy got no support. Sigh. Of course you'd say that. Why did I even bother? That's Shiloh's famous memory for you. Liz's chuckling stopped. Wait, what did that mean? Shiloh's famous memory? What? Ugh, whatever. Basically, Shiloh annoyingly remembers everything that happens for all eternity. Oh! How does that line up with the story that he forgot us in the city? At least until some piece of info he has isn't helpful anymore, or he's got explaining to do. Then magically, all of a sudden, he doesn't know anything about it. He just explodes the fuck out of Shiloh. His boldly inconsistent recollection of situations is pretty much a running joke. It's Shiloh's shtick. One of them, anyway. Jeremy blowing up Shiloh's spot right now. He actually just, like, exposed the shit out of him. You said it right. I've never heard that word before. Okay. A scowl dug into Liz's face as Jeremy spoke. Uh-oh. She's punching him with her eyes right now. That's the punching him with the eyes look that I was talking about earlier. Cove lost his smile seeing her reaction. Shiloh remained silent with his big childlike eyes locked on your sister. Jeremy began to shrink away from the screen at the changing atmosphere. He broke eye contact with everyone. I'm guessing he didn't mention that.
No.
He didn't. And he said he forgot something to you. I do recall him saying a little thing like that. Sorry. But, well, apparently had the pleasure of meeting Nate. You know me, and I talked a bit about Prant. And, Everett too. We're all in that unbearable group, and we're all we're all miserable people that they probably are. And we're all unbearable people. What an amazing coincidence, huh? What we're about is kind of hard to hide. I'm gonna go now. I don't want to be the fifth wheel to your own little group. You three people have a good day, I guess. And Shiloh, I'll see you back at school.
Bye.
Bye. Jeremy promptly ended the call. Just as people had begun to warm up to him, he accidentally found a new way to ice the mood again. Shiloh, now averting his own gaze, put his phone away and chuckled.
So...
I knew that Jeremy didn't think highly of me, but it's even worse than I thought. That's really sad. Shiloh. Bold letters. Her firm tone immediately brought Shiloh's focus back to her. Once she got his attention, however, Liz's voice became small. When we first met in the city, did you know who we were? Did you pretend not to recognize us? The two old friends watched each other for a beat. But ultimately, Shiloh closed his eyes with a lopsided smile. Aw, Lizzie, you've got to know I could never really forget you. Liz was speechless, but it wasn't quiet. Cove couldn't stop himself from shouting out. Oh my god. You were lying to them? Wait, I'm shocked that Cove is doing this. Lying is a strong word. I was improvising. Shock! You sick fuck. That was cruel. That makes way more sense than you not figuring it out, I agree. You didn't really mind, but were instead concerned about why you felt that was the best option. I do feel more that. You're crazy and a liar, you sick fuck! You smirked and thought Shiloh was pretty bold. You didn't have any idea what to say. I'm just concerned, like, yeah, why did he think that was the best option? Did he dislike you that much, or was it something else? Go home, Shiloh, or go to my house and wait there until we can send you home.
All right.
Damn, she's grounding him. And he just said, okay! He's into this. No gasp. Hi, Long. How's it going? Happy Sunday. How are the chickens? Hello, hello. With his shoulders dipped and head low, Shiloh obediently left the park alone. After he disappeared up the road, Liz sat her butt down right into the sand with no concern for how dirty her dress might get this time. You went after Shiloh to just talk to him. You crouched down and let's go talk to her sister. You can go. We're done. Cove shared an unsure look with you. She wanted to be alone, but this wasn't the time for that. We're not going anywhere. Accepting that you were going to be here for this, she let out a groan. At the same time, Liz pulled the sides of her hat down, gripping it tightly in frustration. I can't believe he pretended he didn't know us. And I can't believe that you believed that story. Since when was Shiloh too good to catch up on acquaintances? It's infuriating. Am I an idiot for thinking we could talk? A little bit. A little bit. You wrapped your arms around her, you leaned against her, you took her arm, you watched her cautiously. I mean, we do be a hugger in this game, but I don't know about with Liz. Let's just watch her. Liz's hat remained pulled down, which made things difficult. No, you're not an idiot. He's the idiot. Shiloh lied to us. It's not your fault. No, you're smart and talented and amazing. Liz, I'm so sorry. We can still make things okay. Yeah, we can... It's not... Is it that big of a deal? I mean, that was a stupid move for Shiloh, but it's not... It's not that bad. I don't know. For me, at least. Shiloh's lucky, I guess, to find so many people that are into doing this stuff to him. True, honestly. Still sick, but busy with work. Oh, you're sick? Catch cruise. Catch cruise for chickens. Crows? Chickenness? Wait, what is going on? Fine. I know, I shouldn't care. It doesn't matter if one person doesn't want to be my bestie. He's not the greatest man on earth. I'll be fine. But I brought him here all the way from the other side of the state, and I don't even know why he did any of this. Liz finally removed her hands from the brim of her hat in order to rub at her temples instead. It blows. Cove snorted some nervous laughter at her unexpected phrasing. She didn't mind it. It's true, but you'll always have me. Say the word and I'll force the answers out of him. I bet he's just intimidated by successful women. Honestly, true. Liz, if we ever see that guy again, I'll hurl him into the ocean. We'll have so much fun without him. He has no idea what he'll be missing out on. I'm here for you, Liz, through thick and thin. I'm gonna go. He's intimidated by successful women. Thanks, baby brother. I love you. Oh my god, is that her first time saying that to us? I think she said it at the wedding, but this is before the wedding, so. I love you too! Are we those type of siblings? Do you guys say I love you to your siblings, if you have siblings? Actually, my sister and I do, I guess. We don't, like, we just say love you. I don't know. We don't really say it that much. We are Asian after all. We don't really show much affection, but my sister and I, since we grew up in that environment, like, know that it is important to show affection. So our attempts are like, love you at the end of text conversations. You're not blood related, just observing. Okay. Good observation. Apparently, I guess that's why these people are doing it. My brother and I don't do that. Yeah. My sister and I definitely didn't do that as kids, but like as grown-ups, we definitely do a lot more. We don't really talk much to begin with. Oh, really? But we're introverts? Do you guys like live close by to each other? And we get along? Yeah. That's fair. That's kind of like my sister and I. Although we do text a good amount, my sister and I. But if we were closer together, for sure we'd hang out a lot more. Well, I thought it was for hogging the phone while growing up, but this works. She released you with a shaky, self-impressed laugh. Oh, and thank you too, Cove, for being around. We're going to be officially family one day, right? She predicted it again. She shot him a wry smile and he tensed up, face growing red. He was willing to take her, teasing if it made her feel better. Don't mention it. Oh, that's actually cute of Cove. Liz rested her eyes after those last couple words. It eased your heart to see her feel better. Cove let out a soft sigh of relief. Hey. Cove then brought his face close to yours so he could speak in a whisper.
Are you okay?
I know Liz was his best friend, but you knew him too. And you were there when he did his whole pretend improvisation act. Don't worry about me, I'm okay. I'm sad, I'm furious, I don't know how I feel. Don't worry about me.
No way.
I'm unaffected by this. It's just whatever. Truthfully. I'm like, my reaction to this scenario is like not being upset. I can see why Liz could be upset though, but for me it's not like I'm upset, it's just like why? I'm trying to understand like why would you even do that? Like that's dumb. Just say hi to me. It's not that deep. But that's how most of the problems are in this game. You know that's impossible. I know. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Cove ended his checkup by reaching over to pat you on the shoulder reassuringly. Your longtime neighborhood group sat together quietly in the sand, just enjoying the feeling of familiarity and support. You weren't entirely sure how much time passed, but you were eventually caught off guard by a soft call in the distance. In unison, the three of you turned your heads to the sound, and there, standing at the edge of the playground, was Shiloh himself. He waved. You moved in front of Liz, protectively. God damn, what is he gonna do, like, shoot her? You huddled closer to Liz nervously. You huddled closer to Cove. You waved back. Let's just wave back, man. It's not that serious. Okay, folks? She knows what game he's in. I guess. We still live together with my parents. Oh, really? You guys don't hang out or talk much? Really? Do you guys not share any interests, or do you guys share interests? Quick lip balm break. It was a simple sign to show you didn't reject his reappearance. You've got a lot of nerve, Shiloh. It's a good thing your name is Fields, because I'm going to put you in the ground. These responses. Hi. Do you have something to say? I will punch you in the face. Oh my god, these are mostly angry. Why? I'm gonna just say hi. No, I wouldn't speak, actually. I already waved. That's more than enough. Did you say something? I couldn't hear you from over there, but don't get up on my account. I'll come to you. You knew no one had actually spoken, and Shiloh almost certainly did too. Shiloh approached with easy strides as if he had been welcomed. You were floored with how much confidence or shamelessness the boy was apparently capable of now. Liz turned her face and refused to acknowledge what was happening. She might have been trying to think happy thoughts and wish Shiloh's presence away, Unfortunately, it didn't work. When Shiloh arrived, he plopped down into the sand with the rest of you, his legs folded crisscross.
Hi.
Hi. Get lost, Shiloh. Damn, Cove's not wasting any time. The hi right after the elaborate violent threat. I know. Post sandwich, I feel like I look like I'm dying, but no regrets. Wait, you look like you're dying? I mean, as long as it was a good sandwich, you know? Did you manage to get a picture? We don't have a lot of common interests and don't want to complain about what's on TV, but we still talk. Interesting. That's interesting, actually. But if you ever, like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I grew up pretty close with my sister. My sister and I are both introverts. For sure, though. But we shared a lot of the same interests, so that helped us, like we gamed and watched stuff together. And we were both obsessed with K-pop at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. We watched the movies together and stuff. Get lost, Shiloh. I will, in just a minute. What do you want now? Well, I figured you'd want to talk to me after you'd had some space. I ought to let you do that, even if you're gonna yell at me. Liz finally faced him to be free to snap at Shiloh with full force. Oh god. And why in the world would you think that? Unfazed, Shiloh looked back at her softly. You haven't changed that much, Lizzie. You're the one who found me online when I brushed you off earlier this summer. When have you ever preferred leaving something unresolved in the end? He got her there. He got her there. You didn't even get a chance to make me explain why I did it. I bet you're dying to do that. Liz ground her... I'm shocked that she didn't even let him do that before she got all angry. Liz ground her teeth, quietly fuming. Shiloh had called it right, and that sucked. And that sucked for her. Fine, I'll bite. Give me your excuses. Well, mostly, it was really bad timing. I could have handled it a lot better if I had known I was going to see you that day, and if there wasn't a self-appointed hall monitor dutifully watching every move people made. And hi, good to see you, gotta go was simply too much for your little heart to manage. Of course, the goal was to keep as much distance as possible. Admitting I was the guy you knew wouldn't have been helpful. So you can't stand us, and me trying to reconnect was just a huge pain for you after all. Amazing. Wonderful. Thank you so much for saying so. No, that's not it. Don't feel bad, though. You're almost never wrong. Your older sister's brow twitched, and she stared at Shiloh in tired disbelief. He smiled back at her brightly. I did it so this wouldn't happen. What? I dealt with that situation the way I always do, by saying stuff I didn't exactly mean because it's just easier that way. You heard Jeremy, it's what I'm known for. Sure, right now you're mad that I pretended not to remember you, but if I hadn't done that, it would have been something else later, or it would have been something else later on, or we'd have ended up here still. Liz's anger became more and more difficult for her to maintain. It was soon replaced with a sad confusion. Then don't do that. Don't be like that. Why not be someone you're actually okay showing me? Shiloh chuckled uncomfortably and searched for a way to explain himself to his former idol. Damn, they really called her his former idol. I wouldn't have made you so sad if I could have avoided it. I mean that. I thought I could at least finish this visit without issues. Jeremy wasn't someone I expected to call me out. That's pointless to him usually. But I'm not going to be someone whose personality revolves around making you happy. No matter how much I follow others, it wasn't for them. Every decision was mine. I couldn't be in charge, so being a sidekick to the best option. I couldn't be in charge, so being a sidekick to the best option was something I did for my sake. I choose to let people be the boss when It's what I need to choose. Wait, when... Be the boss when it's what I need and I choose where to stop it. This is such a weird excuse. And the best thing I can do for you now is spare you from dealing with it. I'm not as earnest as you are. I'm not as nice as you are. I was always like that, even as a kid. Back when I wanted to fit in, even if it meant excluding someone else. If they were the odd one out, that'd mean I wasn't. Finding my place got harder when Cove moved in. It was a good thing for everybody that I ended up moving myself soon after that. These are getting real. Okay. Oh, you were speechless. That's horrible. I knew it. This is such a weird excuse to me. Oh, I'll hydrate. Hi, Teddy. Hi. How are you? Happy Sunday. Spicy adobo aioli sauce. Oh, wait, hold on. It was hot. Tears are happening. That's okay. You'll one good poop. One good poop and it'll all be gone. More and more creepy. A little bit. Trinidad Scorpion, Carolina Reaper. Wait, hold on. The somewhat funny thing is that it has 5 spice levels and mine was 2. Almost ordered a 3 ghost pepper. Ghost pepper is really spicy. Ghost pepper is something like I wouldn't want it on my burger, but like as part of a dip, that would be fine. I don't know. That's all, yeah. Higher than 3 sounds like killing your insides. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. I'd be tempted to do a 3, but I'd pick a 2. I love spicy, but I like to, like, I feel like there's a certain amount that, like, there's a point at which spicy is, like, a little less enjoyable. Like, it makes your meal a little bit less enjoyable. I don't know. Like, just because you can tolerate it doesn't mean that it's enjoyable. Because I think I can tolerate most super spicy stuff, but, like, just because I can tolerate it doesn't mean that it's, like, good or whatever. So I feel like spicy but not super spicy is what I'd want for a meal, not... But if it's a dip, I don't mind if it's, like, super spicy or something. Or, like, for wings, but on the side. Like, sauce on the side. Spicy makes it hard. You get the spicy poops. But after that, it's all gone. It's just a thing of the past, and then you can go have another. I knew it. I was sure you weren't being honest back then. You felt bad for him, huh? Okay, then. Honestly, this is my thought. You don't want to say it out loud, but you had suspected that. Did I suspect that? I'm just gonna say, huh? Okay, then. What a weird excuse. Whoops. Nothing else could sum it up. I knew that's essentially how you were back then. You were a scaredy cat who wanted someone to defend you. I simply imagine that in the past 10 years, you grew out of that and learned how to speak to others like, I don't know, an actual grown-up human being. Well, in my defense, I'm not an adult yet. I won't be 18 until later this year in October. Alright, she got him there. October 30th. Wait, he was born on Halloween? That's kind of sick. Wait, Halloween? Wait, sorry. Halloween is the last day of the month? Wait, is that 31st? I remember having this conversation. Yeah, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's Halloween. Okay. Anyways. October 30th. You remembered. So did you, punk. She called him punk. Oh my god, she has a crush on him. Anyway, Shiloh chuckled self-consciously as Liz smirked at him. There was an affable moment before she became serious again. I liked you when we were kids. I wanted to know you now. That's what upset me the most, the idea that maybe you only wanted to be rid of your old friends.
Aww.
Aw, Lizzie, you're too good to need someone like me in your life. That's the truth. I'm not worth the effort. Sigh. Shiloh. Sigh. I want to feel bad for him, but I also don't like... It bothers me a little bit when people are a bit like, what's the word? Self-sabotaging like this. Which I shouldn't talk because I am very self-sabotaging, but like in this way. I don't know how else to describe this. Like when they say something like this, you're too good to need someone like me in your life. I don't like it. Except for with unusual people who have odd taste. Then she straightened up in the sand, brushing her dress back out. That's an incredibly annoying thing to say. It's insane. Honestly, I'm with you, Liz. I'm with you. That is an incredibly annoying thing to say. You've only changed in stupid ways and stayed the same for the rest. That's fair. Is it? It means maybe I have unusual taste. You could have stuffed Shiloh's entire hat into his mouth with how wide he'd opened it. the way the story narrated this. Really? Well, as much as a mother hen being compelled to look out for their chick, no matter how useless they are, is unusual. I can't help it. You haven't changed that much after all either. You're still Shiloh. You're painfully still Shiloh.
You're welcome.
I brought you here and I'm not gonna abandon you. It has to be someone's job to look out for and keep an eye on you. With her shirty returning, she pulled herself up off the ground and glowered down at Shiloh with her arms folded. Now, I do want an apology for everything done behind our backs when you could have opened with all of what you just said. You should have just given us a real chance or stayed home. This stunt was rude to me and Nicholas and Cove too. As if bringing the baby chick comparison to life, Shiloh dutifully did as he was told. Sorry! Oh my god, he said it so Canadian. Sorry! Trap! Trap, do you have GTA still? Are you able to play it on your laptop? Wait, do you have a laptop? You have a laptop, right? Are you able to play GTA? Because we reached our GTA goal. And naturally, I have to reach out to you to see if you can play that game. Also, I don't know if you'd be awake. Self-deprecating, yes, self-deprecating. I'm pretty self-deprecating a lot. Like, I get tilted when I game and I really talk shit about myself. Very unseriously, though, I would say. I am a genuinely very insecure person in real life, but, like, I don't think I bring those up. I do be self-deprecating, though. Like, when I play games, I think you always hear me saying, like, oh, I'm such a stupid bitch, or, like... But I do it, like, in a joking way, but I don't like when people do what Shiloh just did. A wide mouth trap came for that? The classic Alabamian Canadian Majoraskian accent. Love to see it. Majoramaskin. Confidence is hard. Confidence is hard. I agree. Canadian Thanksgiving is in October, when American is November. Therefore, because American Halloween is in October, Canadian must be in November. My brain hurts after reading that, Eric. My brain is aching. October 31st. Okay, yeah, I remember us having a talk about, like, what months have 31 days and blah, blah, blah. And you tried to teach me the knuckle concept. But it went whoosh. What was I gonna say? You're still amazing, Cuckoo. Never forget. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sunlock. It's the first law of equivalent exchange. Halloween is a different time, a different place. Oh, that's why that came up. Okay. Shiloh is like Monokuma kind of nice. I wouldn't compare him to Monokuma. Monokuma is a little too overconfident. a little too overconfident. I think Shiloh, we can see, is definitely still very insecure for sure. I don't think there's an ounce of insecurity in Monokuma. Sorry, sorry is what he said. I wonder if this was made by Canadians. Sorry, Lizzie, Nicholas, Cove, everyone. I didn't want to cause problems or ruin the day. And you don't have to accept just because I'm saying it. Not everyone needs to be like everyone. Alright then. You were kind of mean sometimes when we were kids, but he was never mean. Okay, wait. I truly believe that. I never saw an inch of meanness in Shiloh when we were kids. I really didn't. You were kind of mean sometimes when we were kids, but I wasn't very nice to you either. All this recent stuff isn't really something to make about me, so I'm not gonna hold on to it. I mean, as long as you're not gonna keep upsetting people from now on. Thanks, Cove. Yeah, I'm pretty much with Cove on this. Thanks, Cove. I'll avoid doing that in the future. He then changed his focus to you. His expression was curious. He wanted to know where your feelings landed on him. Were you pretending to have a good time with us today? Ooh, that's a good one, actually. I'll accept your apology. I am not forgiving you. Don't even think about it. You couldn't give him a straight answer. You shouldn't forgive him. That's crazy. You gave him a faint smile, feeling sort of relieved. Were you pretending to have a good time with us today? No. It really was great to come back to the old neighborhood and see you three. Excuse me. I only guessed it would end badly, so I tried not to get into this situation in the first place. Nicholas, do you want to stay for what's left of the evening? Oh wait, this is Liz. Nicholas, do you want to stay for what's left of the evening? You don't have to. As you got to your feet, you thought about it. You did, and there was a reason for it. You didn't want to spend any more time with Shiloh. Look, I am not mad about I'm not mad at Shiloh about this at all. Falling asleep because of my tired day and you still at the novel, well done. It's only been 5 hours. Dude, this is only half of a Lost Ark stream. By the way, did we ever say with the new game tomorrow? Yes, what Canudi said. Oh, nice. My cousin loves that series. You've never tried it, Victorio? I still like Shiloh. If Liz is looking out for Shiloh, someone has to look out for her. That's a good point, too. I'm kind of interested to see what'll happen next. I'll stick around. I feel sorry for you. I want us to stay together. I'm looking out for my sister. A sly grin went across her face. And his face, too, apparently. Shiloh jumped to his feet, straightening his cap on the landing. Lynn would be so proud. You didn't all leave. Lynn? What in the Fire Emblem? Lynn would be so proud you didn't all leave? Is that his mom? Cove rose as well, but with a groan. Another group mate? No, he's our group supervisor. What the? He's also friends with my mom. Dude, I thought that was your mom. That's such a mom name. Which, by the way, did you guys know that... Did you know that, like, really young kids look at the names like, you know how we hear the names like Deborah and Barbara or whatever, like, I don't know how we hear those names and we think like that as an old person, probably. That's an old person name. Like kids think of that for like Ashley, Brittany, Samantha. I don't know what the guy equivalent to those are. Oh, Josh. That's actually it. Those are old people names now. That's the new Barbara. Leave Brittany alone. Actually, I wonder if Eric is considered an old person name now. I feel like Eric... I don't know, actually. I was gonna... Well, I can't... My opinion on that doesn't matter because I'm old, so... So I can't really say what's not old or not. We'd need to employ an actual kid to know. I wonder if Nikki's an old lady name. Surely that's still in, right? Or surely we're still in trend. I don't think... Is Leanne an old name? Goddamn. One of my favorite series too. I'm super excited that a lot of people have played it. I do get excited to play games that a lot of you guys have tried. Because then, like, you guys don't get spoiled. But, you know, you get to see me live through it. Do you want a mod list? Cosmetic upgrades only. They're easy to install. I don't think I do. Even though they are cosmetics. It does sound tempting though. I guess it depends. I'd want to see what the game looks like without it first. But I think I'm okay with I guess if I'm unhappy with the character customization at the start, then I might consider it. But I'd like to see it first. Haven't tried it yet. Backlog too strong. Western RPGs tend to move down my list. I am totally the same way, Victoria. So I'm just biting the bullet. I'm going for it. Shiloh looks super cartoon character-ish. He does. He does. They kind of did give him a cartoony look. I think it's because he's younger than us too. Guinevere? You think Guinevere is an old lady name? I think Guinevere is a beautiful name. Although I don't know anyone in real life named Guinevere. I know people named Gwen. Don't know if that's considered. Yeah, I don't know. Drake and Josh? Oh, are you a Drake and Josh fan? Since they keep remaking Little Mermaid, Eric name is forever young. Okay, there you go. Yeah, to me, Eric feels like a timeless name, but I'm also a bit of a boomer. I'm a millennial, so I don't have a say in the matter. But I don't know if I know anyone naming their kids, like, of today. Like, I don't know. I have so many friends with kids, holy fuck. But anyway, I don't know anyone who has recently named their kid Eric. I don't think. Let me ask my students tomorrow. Oh my god, you should. Oh my god, can you? Actually? Nikki seems timeless. I want to say it does too, but like, damn, I don't know. I might be an old lady name. I think Leanne actually is an old lady name now. Leanne wasn't a very common name in the times, but I think it might still be considered an old lady name. Like, I don't think anyone's naming their kid Leanne these days, that's for sure. I feel like someone could name their kid Nikki. I think that's still a feasible name. I have one friend that has a kid. You just have one? Wait, how old are you, Tulip? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. Also, hi, Billy. I like your name. Thank you. I like the name Billy, too. Whenever I hear the name Billy, I think of the Power Ranger. And I love that Power Ranger, so. Wouldn't be surprised if when I have a kid, I name him Link. I was having this thought early this week for some reason. I think Link is a cool name. In fact, I named my son Link. And he tooted today, and we're all very proud of him. Hi, Link. There's an online site behind the name that tracks popularity over time, at least in the US. Yeah, I used to use behind the name all the time to like find names. That's how I find names if I need a name for a video game character or like a D&D character or something like. Yeah. If I need a name. Where every time my friends have updates about their lives, I feel old. Same. I am the same, Victoria. I am so the same. I'm pretty sure I'm at the age, like, I'm about my friends not my friends in particular, but like the people that I've gone through a wave of all these people getting married. That happened a long time ago. It's still happening now, but like I've gone through the wave of people in my circle, they're all getting married. And then I've gone through the wave of all of the people in my circle, they're all having kids. And I've been told by people who are in their like late 40s that that happens. And it will happen. But they said that the next wave is that you'll see a lot of people will be getting divorces. Which doesn't sound positive or good, but I feel like I am entering the phase where people will soon be getting divorces. All the while, I'm still here. Hi! Just playing my video games in my bedroom, my parents' house. But, yeah, I definitely feel old whenever I see any news. You're 31, but most of my friends are older. I feel like the Bay isn't a great place to have kids. Okay, that does make sense. I guess. True. No, where I live is where people settle down. So like everyone here is buying these houses and houses are like the prices of housing is definitely rising and it's expensive here. Like it's considered expensive for here, but compared to like other places around the world is absolutely much cheaper. But like yeah, everyone's buying houses. Everyone has like at least 3 kids. Everyone's been married for like 5 years. Hey, hi, Rye! What's up? How are you? In this Bay economy? Yeah, basically. Alright, and if you were still wondering, that group is for people who have difficult to deal with attitudes. Jeremy and Nate being in it makes a lot of sense, huh? Shiloh spoke simply and finished his thought with a breezy shrug. Liz sighed loudly, and then she smiled ruefully at him. Geez, Shiloh, you've certainly made yourself other people's problems since leaving. Well, now you all know me better too. Thanks for sharing. A small smirk appeared on her face as she watched Shiloh. You didn't fail to notice the hint of sarcasm in her voice. And thank you, Nicholas. Accompanied by a warm smile, Liz's tone was sincere. I can keep hanging out with everyone too. Sheepish, Cove rubbed his arm. Liz's smile stretched into a grin at the news. Aw, thanks for sticking around. Well then, what now? The 4 of you stared at each other in silence until Shiloh tentatively made a suggestion. Would anyone want to build a sandcastle? My prediction has finally happened. That sounds ideal. Your older sister began to truly relax again, and you were glad to see it. Glancing at Cove, he nodded in agreement with Liz. Yeah, I think that's a good idea too. It'd been a long time since you last built a sandcastle together. You were already looking forward to burying your feet in the sand. Then we're all agreed. Come on, gang. Let's go play at the beach. I wonder if there's a way for me to see how close I am to finishing the chapter. It would be nice if I had like a little line on the side that showed me, like a red dot that showed me like my progression. The sun was far across the sky when the 4 of you trailed down from the park to the shore in a comfortable silence. It was hard not to think back on how familiar it all felt. You never thought the 4 of you would ever be here again. It wasn't long before you were sitting on white ground, busily pushing as much sand as possible into a lump. You all worked together quietly, but every so often, a chuckle would drift through because of the castle's lopsided development. At one point, Cove stretched his legs out completely, and the incoming waves started reaching his toes. He initially was caught off guard and almost jumped into the castle, but ultimately it didn't resist the water. After that, the group worked with purpose to finish before the ocean would tear it all down, even though Liz ended up taking time to be particular about the castle's rudimentary design. Alright, she was an architecture student. Shiloh, of course, backed up all her plans. Holy shit, sorry. Random thought, but like, have I saved at all today? Let me just save real quick. I feel like I haven't saved once. Okay. Let's save twice. There we go. I have read 2 stories or 3, I can't even remember, but damn, I haven't saved once. Nikki, you know all these storylines so well. What can I say, man? I just know these characters so freaking well. One save file per 5 hours. It's the Iron Man. You know, I'm doing my Iron Man playthrough of our life. Yo, that's actually crazy. Shiloh, of course, back. This is Extreme Vaulton training after all. Anyways, Shiloh, of course, backed up all our plans. Cove was a dissenting voice, wanting to keep things more laid back. Things got pretty boisterous. Being there and doing this with Cove, Liz, and Shiloh, it felt weirdly different, yet also weirdly the same.
So...
What happened with the amusement park? You were pretending not to know, weren't you? Both you and your sister glanced at Shiloh, silently re-asking the question. Under the weight of all 3 of you taking a turn to ask about it, Shiloh finally gave in. I might have an idea about what he meant.
So...
The thing is, there's someone we're both familiar with, and she asked Jeremy to the amusement park one time. He accepted. Am I getting XOXO droplet spoilers right now? Okay, anyways, he accepted, but just complained about it, so I suggested that maybe me and her should go together. Jeremy also agreed that it'd be more fun to go around the park with me. That's what he meant when he said he was on my side. She still went with him, and now Jeremy is embarrassed to admit not that he was turned down, but that he was the preferred option then. It's hard to believe. Damn, that guy really do have issues. And I need to stand up. Already tired of sitting. Anyway, Jeremy could think... I need to move this so I don't sit. Out of my way, bitch. Anyway, Jeremy could think that I'm mad I got passed over, but it doesn't matter if she said yes or no. All that counts is if she knows I'm totally there when she needs it. And she does. Gosh darn it. Uh-huh. Sure, Shiloh. You're so reliable. I know, right? Okay. Question mark? Thanks for telling us.
You're welcome.
I was like so confused by anything coming out of Shiloh. Absent-mindedly, you twisted your fingers in the sand and thought about everything Shiloh said today. It was still bothering you, but to some degree it all felt kind of like closure. And not just with Shiloh, but also Jeremy of all people, the old villain of that one summer from long ago. Just like old times, the 4 of you stayed on the beach until night fell and the moon was high in the sky. Then the time had come to say goodbye. Shiloh needed to get back to his mom, and back to where his life truly was now. The 4 of you walked up the neighborhood street as one, tired smiles covering the familiar faces around you. You never could have seen where the day was heading when it started. However, you appreciated the opportunities it brought you in the end. After that, Shiloh disappeared from Sunset Bird once again. Though this time it wasn't as heartbreaking or hard to understand. This time it was just another part of life. And it helped that Liz had her own phone and laptop and could easily check in on him from time to time. That was nice too. What an ending. What the F? I know they just snuck the amusement park story in there. Yeah. Surely we meet Shiloh's mom before the end? Yeah, definitely not. I wonder if we meet her in XOXO Droplet. I feel like you probably do because they mentioned her and then... I forget the person's name, but there was a person they mentioned that was their mom's friend or like business partner. So I feel like you do meet them. Maybe. Maybe, sort of. Let's see. We have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I don't don't think I have time for another one, which means this is definitely not the last hour live stream. I thought it would be, but I think because there's only 2 here and 1 here, so I think that the next time I do another DLC reading, it will be the real last hour live stream. I do want to make sure I read all of them because I did pay money for these, and also I love our life, so I'm cool with it. But when will that hour live stream be? I don't know. We will see if we can try to fit one in next week, but I would rather prioritize the GTA, maybe? Or, I don't know. I'm definitely prioritizing the Dragon Age. I think. We'll see how that goes. Let's see. A good plan, unlike any of Shiloh's plans. That I feel like that explanation was kind of silly. I think it was silly, but not like bad enough for me to be upset about it. It was very weird. It was a weird scenario altogether, including the boating. Those are 2 weird, but you know, that's just our life. Some of the scenarios are really good and realistic, and then some of the scenarios are like, we're making something out of nothing here. But, you know, that be story sometimes. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Sunlog. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone else for being here. I guess I'm going to end stream, and I don't know who to raid. We got Tanuki playing Honkai. Every time I say Honkai, I feel like I'm saying Hawkeye. It's like when that Hawkeye from... Dude, I don't even know which one I'm saying. It was like whenever I said Hawkeye. Wait, Tanuki's been streaming for 8 hours. I wonder if he's gonna end soon. He has been streaming a long hour. It is a Sunday. I don't know who else to raid though. Gilly's on Valorant. Bobby's playing League. Let's see what else there is. Well, it looks like Tanuki's still playing. I guess we'll raid him. Honk Eye. Yeah, Tanuki's playing Honk Eye. The name is Hawkeye, not Hawk Tongue. However you say is fine. It's Hot Guy. You can't tell me it's anything else. We shall raid Mr. Tanuki. I feel like whenever I play Lost Ark, it doesn't make sense to raid. Whenever I play Lost Ark, I try to raid Lost Arkers. And then whenever I play like something like this, like my playthrough games, I like to raid the other variety gamer streamers. But yeah, so I am gonna stream tomorrow. If you guys want to be there, here's the Discord. I'll announce when I'm live. I'm gonna stream Dragon Age for the first time. We're gonna try it out and see how we like it. I'm gonna riz up someone cute, maybe. Bye, Nikki. Until next time, bye. I'm gonna go play Disney Dreamlight and finish the rest of Love is Blind. That is out. I think I have like a couple more episodes. That is exactly... Oh, fuck. I have to do my Lost Ark dailies. I haven't done them yet. I've been logged in all day. I actually haven't done anything on there yet. I guess I'm doing that first. Fucking hell, man. Alright, y'all. Be nice to Tanuki. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, Storm. Thanks for being here. You took your screenshots. That's the main thing. Oh, I have another one to share. Wait, did I share it? I took another Disney screenshot. I'll share it. I'll share it when I end here. Okay, bye.